Bow down, bow down, bow down, bow down. Yeah. Bow down, bow down. How's that playing? Bow down, bow down. Oh yeah, man. We out here grinding, working hard, man. Paying the bills, keeping the lights on, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What to do though, Brando? Nate Dogg, 16 in the clip and one in the hole. So what y'all guys, man? My boy Jesse in the building. Hope everybody Saturday has been good. Dak losing fan. Brian Schottenheimer, greatest coach ever. Hype and more hype. Yep. What's up though, man? Everybody good. Went to the beach with the Selena. Ooh, okay, Nate Dogg. Hey, Nate Dogg, chill out. Miss Matrix, how you been? What up, Blaze? What's up, y'all? It's good to see y'all. Y'all know I be missing y'all when I ain't on live. She got by Nate. She caught on to you, Nate, dog. It's good to see y'all, man. For real. Really good. It's been a minute. Man, what's been going on, man? What's up, y'all? For real. We got somebody in here. Danny Savage, man. How you been, brother?
I know, man. Too long. How's everything going, Fifth?
Everything good, my brother, you know. Everything better now.
Good, good. I'm glad, man. Glad for you, man. Sorry for your loss, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that, brother. I really do, for sure. How you been, though, man?
Bro, it's crazy. I had a loss this week, too. Bro, a mentor. Legit, a mentor. I mean, he let me get an education. He let me play sports. Got me a job in my life, man. And he passed away. An educator. He played, actually, he was my principal. He was my coach. Went to Notre Dame. He actually played for the Redskins, man. He passed away this week, 94. So,
Oh, man.
yeah. I honestly don't know where I would have been without him, to be honest with you. I truly don't. And he just was an educator, and he had a soft spot for kids, man. So,
oh man, sorry about that, brother.
No, I feel more bad for you, man. You know what I'm trying to say? Like,
Yeah,
you were going through.
yeah. Miss Matrix, email me your size and your address. I got you. I got you. Email me your size and your address, and I got you. For sure. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I like our picks, but god dang, man, these fans really get me. They really make me not, man. They acting like Caleb Downs is our final boss, our savior for the whole team. They just getting on my nerve, man.
All right, fifth. Let me ask you a question. If I would have went on any draft, any show, and said the Cowboys are going to draft a nickelback at pick 11 and trade away 2 5s for it, I would have got laughed at.
Oh, they'd have killed you. They'd have killed you in the comments.
Yeah. So I listen. If we don't make that trade with Philly from 20 to 23 and get 2 4s, the draft's a D. It's just I just find it hard to believe a nickel. We're taking a nickel, and he's not big, man. He's not. You know, and we're going to play him. They said they're going to play him at the line of scrimmage. Listen, I would rather play him in the back, play him at safety. That's just, but I'm a nobody. But I don't even think they know what they're doing, to be honest with you. Like I'm
with you on that.
No joke. I'm already probably like 100 and mocks deeps already for next year's Dallas team. But I don't even know what kind of defense we're going to run. So I don't even know what kind of plays I can draft. It's like I got to wait longer, you know? Who's in the chat? Nate Dogg. Don't disrespect OG Secretary. That was a funny show last night, man.
I heard about it, man. I was just getting off the road. I was down in Cedar Hills, Texas, man. I was just getting off the road when y'all got off, man. I was like, damn, I missed the show.
I did. Well, who's in the chat? Blaze, I think. I can't read. I saw Barham. He's a 6'3", 250-pound stud.
So what's your and Corner's disagreement about Caleb Downs last night? I heard y'all had a disagreement.
Corner came up and he basically was saying how like he was playing close in the front seven mostly, but it's kind of easy to play in the front seven on Ohio State when their defense is better than the Cowboys. When he was surrounded by Sonny Styles, Caden Curry, Arvell Reese, McDonald in the middle. I mean, he was surrounded by monsters. And he's not a big kid. He's like 5'10", 205. He played 14 games, and he had like 41 tackles, 43 tackles over 14 games. And, you know, he's played 3 years, one at Alabama, 2 at Ohio State, and he has 2 career interceptions. So first Stinky Foots, I cut a promo on that prick in January, compared him to Sean Taylor. I'm like, bro, you never even seen Sean Taylor play. Sean Taylor was 6'2", 230 pounds. And I'm sorry, I am a Hurricane fan. If Sean Taylor doesn't get murdered, he's a first ballot Hall of Famer, and he's a top 5 safety because he could knock you out and then cover Randy Moss on the next play. It wasn't his fault he got murdered, and he still should be in the Hall of Fame. So then it went from Sean Taylor to then comparing him to Darren Woodson, who was a linebacker in college too, and he's neither nor. And I agree with you, like. I just don't want to be like all these other like cowboy shows and draft shows and blow up every single draft pick. Uh, I mean, with the 23rd pick, I probably should have been a stud linebacker. There was all four on the board. I mean, Trotter was on the board. The Texas kid Hill, Rodriguez, C.J. Allen. And to be honest with you, I would have went right back with Josh Barnum at 98 because he was the last best linebacker on the board. And then bang, you got two animals in the middle for the next 5 years. Well, one you don't got to worry about for 5, and the other you don't got to worry about for 4. But I mean, Malachi Lawrence is a rotational player. You don't draft a rotational player in the first round. And in the war room, and like I didn't see it. I didn't see the war room. Corner was watching the war room cam, and they were saying it was a battle that. And this is what I don't understand. They were saying, "What's his name? Who's our draft guy?" I call him McClay. They were saying McClay wanted Allen, and Parker wanted Malachi Lawrence. So, in my opinion, I don't know how a defensive back coach, rookie defensive coordinator, overrules our draft guy who makes the board, if that makes any sense. I don't know. But then, listen, it could have been a lot worse because if we weren't, this is how bad Dallas drafts. And I said this before the draft, and this is lazy drafting. But I knew this when he asked me the question. If we didn't take Caleb Downs, we would take in Caleb Proctor, Alabama's left tackle, who his future is on OnlyFans, selling a picture of his tits because he's like,
oh my God,
yeah, because he's like 380 pounds. So the Dolphins took him and they moved him right into guard, which I said the kid's he's a mauler. Let him be guard. But don't you think that's kind of lazy scouting? Like they figure, okay, we hit on Booker last year at Alabama, and now we're going to take another Alabama offensive lineman at 12. I mean, but honestly, Dallas would have played Proctor at left tackle. I think they're giving up on Guyton already. That just shows you how bad. But then I hear Drew Shelton, he's getting I mean, it's only like camp and stuff, but mandatory mini camps. But they're saying Drew Shelton, which this is Dallas once again. He was a left tackle at Penn State, but now they moved him to right tackle. So I'm so checked out. I took all my Dallas stuff down, basically threw it away, threw it in the corner. Put all college stuff up. I'm just, you could ask Eshan. Last night we were talking, and I forgot even who our kicker was last night. That's how checked out I am on the Cowboys.
Yeah, me too. That's why I haven't even been on here, bro. I just been like, ugh, I don't even know. Like, and then they got the whole. I'm so sick of the George Pickett thing. They like him. Oh, he showed up to me. Like, give me a break, man.
If you fucking paid me
he showed up to do his job.
If you paid me $28 million, I'd walk to Texas. I would take I would walk to Texas. But what I'm saying is, part of me didn't want him to show up because there's not one single team in the NFL that has $200 million wide receivers. So, and granted, the defense, horrendous. And we all know the defense sucked. But that still doesn't have no effect on the offense with a $500 million quarterback and $200 million wide receivers still not getting past the 50-yard line. So, I mean, I don't know. I just, it's a much harder schedule this year.
Oh man!
And notice they have to stay healthy. They got, in my opinion, there's zero depth. That's just my opinion.
Sick of hearing one of the CP. What's the real? I don't know, Rashad Gary. And if Caleb is the one dude we've been waiting on for 30 years, turn our defense around. Exactly, Miss Major. It's fucking annoying. I'm so sick of it. Tired of hearing it, man.
Look,
Tired of hearing.
with Sean Gary, he's not young. He played on the same high school team as Jabril Peppers, and Jabril Peppers,
Wow.
yeah, they played on the same exact high school team. Paramus Catholic. Jabril Peppers has to be in the league close to like 10 years. Jabril Peppers.
He was in for a while. He
He's
played with Carolina for a long time.
He was with Cleveland, with the Giants. He got bounced around. Champs in the house.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
My dog Champ in here, man. What's up, brother?
What's up, man?
Man, Champ, I've been down your way 2 times, but man, I that traffic messed me up last week. It was Fort Worth, and this past 2 days ago it was Cedar Hills, but that
I'll go I-20, right?
Yeah, y'all traffic, man, dude.
I don't know. It's just something about between I-35 and 67, I-20 traffic. It's just bad as you said.
And I ran into so much bad weather yesterday, coming down 2 days ago, coming down there, man. Coming off that tropical storm, dude. And my windshield wiper stopped fucking working.
Oh my god.
Oh wow,
dude. Oh my god, bro. It was terrible. It was bad. I ain't gonna lie.
That's the worst thing that happened, especially the motor go out.
Like, dude, and the passenger side worked. Like, I don't need that side to work. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, it was horrible. Savage, man. What is it like up there now that the Knicks have won a damn championship?
Oh my god, it's been rioting like crazy. I'm glad I'm not a basketball fan, but people are getting shot. Cars on fire.
What the hell?
Yeah, New York City is a completely different animal, man. Yeah, I never was a Knicks fan, but even the Nets, the New Jersey Nets playing the Barclays. But I think this is what is this the Knicks' first championship, or they have it 1-1 like such a long time.
1973.
Yeah, so I saw they said Patrick Ewing was there, So listen, I guess they got it, they deserved it. I don't know. I don't follow basketball. I did when I was a kid. My era was like the Lakers, the Celtics, the Pistons, the Bulls.
Your era was the Bad Boy Piston, the Magic Johnson Lakers, the Larry Bird.
Yeah. Showtime Lakers.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. That was my era. It was, and then after that, it just UNLV. They went 30-0 one year. And after that, I just kind of thought it kind of changed, and then I just went strictly to football.
I got a Savage. What do you see any traits of Shotty that he took from Marty, the way he coached? Besides crying?
Listen, I don't think Marty was a master motivator. I don't think he was a big rah-rah guy at all. I think he was basically a big players coach. But Marty basically, it was run. And yet everyone says we need to run. But Jerry didn't pay $500 million for Dak and all the money to CD and Pickens for us to run. So I'm gonna be honest with you. What I saw last year from Schottenheimer, that was high school shit. What he was doing last year. There were so many games that Stevie Wonder could have said, "Oh, he's playing for the field goal." He was calling plays for the field goal. And then once we were eliminated from the playoffs, then he started going on every single fourth down. So wait, you wait till we get eliminated from the playoffs to start going for the fourth down? So I didn't see nothing. I think he's horrendous. I think he wants to be their friends. We spoke about this. I forgot whose show it was, But like last year, what fucking Greek dancing, going bowling. That shit you do with like Pee Wee League. I mean, you take like eighth graders, seventh graders. You take them for pizza. You know what I'm trying to say, to build camaraderie, build a team. You order pizza. You take them to the movies. You do that with kids. You don't do that with athletes that are getting made $50 million a year.
Mm-hmm.
They're not hanging out after the fucking game. And then, like, you have a rookie defensive coordinator and you cancel the last day of mandatory, like, a mini camp, like, because he said statistically this will make them a healthier team in the long run. And it's completely opposite.
What does that even mean? What is he talking about?
It doesn't make sense. Tom Landry is rolling over in his grave, man. Can you picture Jimmy Johnson? Jimmy Johnson should just shake his head, man. It's but now if Christian Parker had any, you have to realize too, he's installing a new defense, and we're going to eliminate a day, because you have to realize people learn from looking at stuff, reading it, doing it, being told to do it. So people learn all different types of ways. So if I was Christian Parker, I would have said, yeah, no problem. The defense is going to practice today because we're installing a new defense. But I'm shut up.
Champ, do you have faith in the head coach, Champ, to get better, with experience?
Nope, I don't, because, man, first of all, he's been passed around in the NFL 21 years with different teams, like the fluffer.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a fluffer does. I mean, of all the years, you couldn't get a head coaching job. I mean, even after Seattle Seahawks won their first Super Bowl with Marshawn Lynch, and he was supposedly the coordinator, no other team didn't want to sign him. Sign him as the head coach.
They said he was there, but I don't think he was on that team.
I don't know, but he been with a lot of teams.
I'm glad you brought that. I had his coaching. I just showed it earlier. I had a picture and I had it saved of his whole.
And then, oh yeah, I want to make the last point. And then the fact that the Cowboys had an interview, I think 5 different people before they decided to interview him, and then they hired him all of a sudden. I mean, I don't have no faith.
Hawk said Marty was trash. Blaze said basic offense for a basic QB. 19 there go 80. Okay.
What's up, 80?
What it do? Shout out to 80. I want to ask both of y'all this, starting with Savage. So give me your rundown on this guy, Savage.
Best ever. Because some people say John Hanna was the best guard ever. John Hanna never played left tackle, left guard, right tackle. And John Hanna was juiced out of his balls. You can just tell by the way his body back then. I'm sorry. You can tell. John Hanna was a bad man, a beast. But Larry Allen was completely different. And, I watched the clip the other night when he ran down Atlanta Falcons linebacker Darian Connor on an interception.
No, that was New Orleans Saints.
It was the Saints?
Yeah.
All right, it was the Saints. But I know the linebacker was Darian Connor. When he ran him down, that was I still say that's more impressive than that DJ Metcalf when he ran down the one kid from the interception. Larry Allen was just built different, nasty. He wasn't a big talker, but bad man. And look at him. This just shows you can find guys anywhere. Sonoma State, and bad man, and gone way too early, man.
Yeah.
Way too early. Shame. But
Now with me, before Eric Williams injured himself in a car wreck, Larry Allen would have been the second best offensive lineman on the Cowboys if, like I said, if Eric Williams didn't get hurt. Uh, Larry Allen, man, I mean, what can you say about this dude, man? Not only was he strong, had a mean streak. I mean, he was consistent every year, year after year after year. And yeah, like I said, he if not the best offensive line the Cowboys had, he definitely up there.
Let me ask y'all this: could he move for his size? Could he move?
oh
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
Justin Tuck, he went to Notre Dame, played for the Giants. Big dude. I met him in life. I walked right up to him. I go, I asked it was in a hunting store because he hunts. I go, I just want to see how big you are. He looked at me like I was nuts. And I walked up to him and I went like this. He was a legit 6'6", like 300. He went to Notre Dame. And you can look it up on YouTube. He was on one of the 3-letter networks, and he said the older guys would say when young Larry Allen, when he would come up to the line, he used to go whoop whoop, like give the train whistle, basically telling the defensive tackle and the linebacker that it's him and Eric Williams and Moose and Emmett coming right up your hole, and there was nothing you can do about it. He would hit he would hit him with the train whistle, and then he said that's the only guy he ever played, and he said he played against Larry Allen when he was old Larry Allen. And he goes, I never played against anybody like that. He goes, he even felt bad for me sometimes. It would help me up. He goes, and he goes, he just did it for so long, wasn't getting recognition for it. And it was old Larry Allen. That's another why Bill Parcells sucks. He got rid of Larry Allen. And then Larry Allen went to San Fran for 2 years and went to the Pro Bowl 2 more times. That's for Bill Parcells, man.
Eshan, what's up, man?
Hey guys, what's up, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Nah.
What's that? Hey, no. What's happening with you guys, man?
All good. How you doing, man?
I'm okay. I'm just same old working like a motherfucker, man. But I can't complain.
Before we go to the next pitch, Eshan, let me ask you a question. What did you see last year in Shotty that you want to see better from this year?
What did I see from him last year that I want to see better?
That wasn't good that you want to see him improve on? What some things you want to see Brian Schottenheimer improve on?
I mean, the obvious is play calling, man. But it's passing in the red zones and shit like that. But I don't know if it's just because of Dak, or I don't know if it's just him as a coach. But our past 4 coaches pretty much were from this guy to fucking Kellen Moore to McCarthy to Garrett have all run the same place and have had the same exact issues of passing in the red zone to not running the ball enough. And we was on Champs' show yesterday, and I forget his name, but one of the guests basically was like, Dak basically checks out of all the running plays in order to pass the ball more. And that doesn't surprise me one bit. You know what I mean? But so what do I want to see better from Schottenheimer? I mean, it's just like the obvious stuff is, running the football more, because he and I said it last year. I was like, it's easy for these coaches to say right now, I'm going to run the ball more, but they never ended up doing it when it counts in the games, and we ended up seeing that last year. So I want to see that from him. And this guy is a chicken shit coach, for lack of a better word. Uh, but to be frank, man, even if he changes, I just don't think he's that good, man. To be perfectly honest, I just think this guy is. I mean, you've heard me say a million times how I think he got the job, And I just think that I just don't think he's a head coach. I don't think he's quality of being a coach. That's just my opinion. But I don't know. It's he fucking improve everything as far as I'm concerned. What do you? I
Yeah,
mean, what can't you improve? To be honest, we won 7 games
right,
last year. We stunk last year. So
right.
I mean,
I found Parker's coaching resume. I found it.
oh yeah. What was it? Did it have his high school resume? Is that
Yeah, it started. So he started Pee Wee. No,
it?
it's from 2013 to 2014. I actually was looking at this tonight.
uh,
He was Virginia State's defensive back coach. Then 2015 to 2016, he was
mhm.
Norfolk State's defensive back coach. Then in 2017, he was a defensive analyst for Notre Dame. So that's pretty much like,
Defensive analyst.
yeah, that's like basically your secretary. So
Yeah, right, exactly.
then,
That wasn't that the same thing that Schottenheimer was at one point.
yeah.
Some offensive court thing or something. I don't know.
So then they got rid of
But
him. Then,
it's
and wait, this is some resume.
uh
2018, he was Texas A&M's defensive analyst. All right. Then from 2019 to 2020,
yeah.
he was defensive. He played for he coached for the Packers.
Yeah.
I don't even know what this fucking is. Defensive quality control coach. What
What
the
the
fuck
fuck is
does that
that?
guy do? Put the air in the ball before the game?
Yeah,
Like, what does he do? I don't
it's
know.
probably the pad level shit. You remember that shit from last year? Pad level.
So then he was from 21 to 23, he was the Broncos defensive backs coach. Then
Uh-huh.
Philly 24 to 25, passing game coordinator, defensive backs coach, and now our defensive. I'm a
Yo, that is
Really?
a so in other words, 90% of his resume is high school and college. For basically. That's 90% of the resume that you just listed up.
All right, motherfucker. And they acting like he Jesus on a football field.
Yeah, it's and has this guy
Here
even
we
confirmed
go.
what he's
Here we go,
running?
Savage. What you got, Savage?
Oh man.
Tui nicknamed him. He came. Mark Stepnoski, third round draft pick from Pitt, actually was a guard at Pitt, switched over to center, and Tui nicknamed him Pitt Perfect and Total Technique. And he would block. He would block William the Refrigerator Perry. He would block Reggie White. He would block Jerome Brown just with leverage and a straight up technician.
Mm.
I mean, he was giving away 60, 70 pounds on plays. Straight up technician, man. It sucked that he was only with us for one contract, and then I think he went to the Oilers, then the Redskins, and then he came back to us. But it sucked, man. And you know what's even crazy? A lot of people don't notice. We didn't even draft Al Johnston. We drafted Stephen Wisniewski, a Penn State Hall of Famer. We drafted Wisniewski, and then in the same draft, a couple of picks later, the Raiders took Dow Johnson, and then we just swapped players.
Right.
But Stepnoski was bad. Bad man.
Yeah, man.
Champ, what you got about Stepnoski?
One of the best undersized center there was.
Wow.
I mean, he weighed about 267.
He looked like a damn linebacker.
Yeah,
He weighed only 267, really. Wow.
I mean, everybody else, the guards, tackles, they over 3+. But he was like between 267, 275. But like what Sarah said, he had his leverage technique.
Yeah.
That would make the difference between somebody good to be somebody great.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know what, man? He was the most talented player, but technique does come a long way.
Absolutely.
1980 in the house. What's up, brother?
What's up,
What's
80?
happening with you? What's happening with you, man?
Hey, what's up, everybody? Happy Father's Day. Everybody that a father.
You too.
Yes, sir.
About Savage, don't Savage, don't bust a blood vessel. What I asked is, just asking, who's better, Stepnoski or Travis Frederick?
Be careful.
Stepnoski. Because even though Travis Frederick was good, Travis Frederick never blocked Jerome Brown. Travis Frederick never had a block William the Refrigerator Perry. Travis Frederick never had a block Reggie White, because they used to throw Reggie White over the zero. Travis Frederick never had a block Charles Haley, because when Charles Haley was in San Fran, he would play zero sometimes. And I can keep going. The Cortez Kennedys of the world, the Warren Sapps of the world, the Chester McLaughlins of the world. I mean, John Randall from the Vikings, man. Bad men. Bad men.
Yep.
So I'm gonna say Stepnoski.
Before I ask you about him, 80, what you got? What's your thoughts on big man right here, 80?
The nicest guy, the quietest guy off the field. His personality really didn't match his size. By looking at him is intimidating, but he was the nicest guy. Nice and so quiet.
Okay.
And but on the field, he was just like Eric Williams. He was special. He was a monster. I think he was Madden's favorite offensive lineman. Madden used to love talking about Larry Allen. His strength was unmatched. I think he was, if not the strongest guy in the NFL at that time. Oh man, he bench pressed like six something.
Damn.
And there were guys not even squatting that. It's just he just had that.
Would kill me. Oh my God, that's crazy.
He had that Olympic Mark Henry strength. Yeah, he was
crazy.
He was strong, and that's what made him so good, so dangerous, is his strength.
Yeah,
and he used to just manhandle guys, man, and he had the speed. He had that straightaway speed as well.
Yeah,
and he used, man. I don't think there was a better. And he played guard. He played tackle. I just don't know who's a better. He would be on my all-time offensive line. He would be there, along with that whole Dallas back in the day. The Pro Bowl, when the Pro Bowl used to be, when you had to earn to get there, and it was an actually competitive matchup, competitive game.
Yeah,
every offensive lineman was so many Dallas Cowboy helmets there. There was so many all the time, every year.
Yeah.
There was so many Dallas Cowboy helmets there, especially on the offensive line. And if they weren't starting, they were on the side. They were on the sideline.
Mm-hmm.
So just, and that's how we won championships. And that's what a lot of people don't understand today, because it's not, offensive linemen are not exotic. They don't sell jerseys.
Thank you.
They do not sell jerseys.
Thank you.
They want wide receivers. They want the young, slim, wide receivers and running backs and the quarterback. They sell jerseys, and that's all. Unfortunately, that's it's Dallas Cowboy way now.
The best was the first play of the 19th, and all the young guys in the chat, look up the first play of the 1995 Super Bowls, our last championship, the Pittsburgh Steelers. On the first play of the game,
he pulled. He pulled.
And Greg Lloyd was a bad man.
Woo!
Bad man. And Larry Allen
put him on his behind.
First play of the game.
Let me ask you this, 80. Was he elusive for a big man? Was he could he move?
Yeah, man. He was a puller. He was our puller. Because he played guard. He was our end around puller. And that play he's talking about, I remember that. Emmett ran for about 20, 25 yards on that play, I think. Yeah. And that was the play. Actually, that same play, they put Dion in as a decoy.
Yeah.
Dion came in and as a decoy, lined up on the outside. And they were so worried about that Swiss Army knife and Deion Sanders and then Larry Allen pulling, boom, knocking. Greg Law was one of at that time, he's one of the best linebackers in the league, most aggressive. And man, he put him on his butt like he was a little kid.
Yeah. He should
So
be
he
the
just.
Hall of Fame, Greg Lewis. He should be.
Oh yeah, he should be too. Yeah, he should be.
If
Yeah.
he is or not, but he
Hey, Savage 80. Go into the private chat and read that and tell me if y'all remember that.
Go where?
To the private chat.
Oh.
Oh wow. Yeah, I'm reading it too.
Yes, I heard the story. That Irvin.
I have
Hey,
no comment.
Yo, 80, what you got for 53 right here, 80? What you think about him?
Yeah, I remember that. Let me go back. Oh, Dalton. They called him Dalton. We used to call him Dalton. Hey, Dalton. Because Dalton, if you seen Roadhouse, Dalton was he was a little guy, but he had skills with his hands. He could fight. That's what they called him. I don't want to say we, even though I was there, but that's what they called him because he was a small center, but he was able to play a big man's role at center. At center, we're talking about center guys. Centers, they have a lot of responsibility. They control the offensive line. They control blitzes coming. They do it all. So, and him being 260, 250 something, 260, and he just
for a center.
he was strong too.
Okay.
He was strong. He had good technique, and technique is that's really. My brother was the same way. He played right guard in high school, and my brother was at that time. He was about 235, 240. But my brother, he was strong, and that's pretty big for high school. High school. You're not at your full developed self until you get to college or pros.
You're a kid.
But so but he played. My brother played right guard, and man, he was a monster. They had the best offensive line in high school at that time, back in '95, and he was the same way. But some guys just got that technique, man. He just knew how to block. Just good blockers. Yeah.
Okay. Before we go into the next pick, I want to ask you what I saw your video too. Good video about
great video.
thing, but what do you take from a losing organization that feels like we gonna take this day out? We're gonna skip this day. Like, what's your take on that? What is that something Jimmy would have did?
Hell no.
No, you don't. When you got to remember, and I think, like I think I said in that video, I think I said something on the lines of, I think he said something about sports science,
It's the dumbest fucking thing, man.
something like. And I was like, well, I think you need arithmetic science because if you look at the years that we haven't accomplished. We haven't been relevant for 31 years. And, I get it. It's shorts and T-shirts, stuff like that. But a lot of guys, you just got the wide receiver Pickens. He just came back. He's missed a lot of time. So he's just came back for mandatory so he wouldn't get fined, obviously. But you when you haven't won in so long, I think you need every rep that you can get. You need every rep that you can get. Stop treating these guys like superstars when they don't deserve it. Now, if Jerry Rice and them go out there and Michael Irvin or them type guys, give them a day off. They got Super Bowls. They've earned the right. You have to earn the right. Stop guessing. All Cowboy Nation, all the Cowboys do right now is guess. Everything is a guess. I think we're going to do this. I think we should be fine. Should, could, woulda. I think those are the only things we can go off of in order to feed this fan base hopium to dig in their pockets and keep this brand afloat as it's been for 30-something years without winning a Super Bowl. He's a magician, and that's what he's done. And the fan base don't understand this. I don't care. They need to be practicing. Hell, I wish they could have been in pads. They need to work. We don't play preseason games. We do not play preseason games at all. And I told this on my boy on the Philadelphia channel yesterday. I went live with those guys. They've been trying to get me for months. And I just went ahead, out of respect, I just went ahead and went over there and talked to him and chopped it up with a little bit. It was very good. I mean, I know that's not the subject right now, but I explained to them the same thing because they were asking curious, honest, humble questions about Cowboy Nation and how and Jerry Jones. They just genuinely they wanted to know, and I broke it down for them. Now I know a lot of Cowboy fans are not gonna like that because it's the truth. Yeah. It's been the truth. We hot dog. They in the state of the art facility. They're in air conditioning. They in and out of air conditioning. They've already won without winning. So there's no hard work. There's nothing to work for when it's already given to you. This younger generation has to learn. That's why we're all over the place. That's why so many crimes are being committed and everything. And I hate to go down that road, but they're not being taught patience. They're not being taught humbleness. They're not being taught hard work pays off. I said this a million times when I used to be in the garage over in Anna, Texas, at the old house. They need to go out to that JV practice field. Take all of the lights and the glamour away. Remember Rocky 3. Remember Rocky 3? Yeah. Rocky was on top of the world. He was on top of the world, guys. He was a champion. And then Clubber Lang from the hood came and whooped his ass. Yep. Ripped him a new one. Hell, he pushed Mickey down and killed him. I mean, he was on the road. But check it out though. Apollo, which was a better fighter than Rocky, he taught Rocky the old school way. Where did he take Rocky? He took him back to the hood. He took him to the hood, and so he can remember where he came from, because Rocky came from the streets. You get what I'm saying? Get him out them charter buses, man. Get him away from that start off. All that is luxury. You have to earn that. And I get it. We're in the pros, Man, forget all that, man. Y'all ain't won nothing. You lose that privilege. You lose that luxury when you are a loser. Yep. We've been losers for 31 years, guys. We haven't won anything. Fuck the brand. I don't care about that brand, dog. That brand can go to hell if I'm that serious. But it's now they got this Mickey Mouse coach in here, man. Can't nobody take him seriously. We don't know what the hell. We just like, whatever, man. I'm that fly on the wall. That's it. That's it. You got to prove to me.
Agreed.
I agree, man. I agree. And it's just, I don't understand the fan base. I don't know why they act the way they act. Like, people are really mad because fans that want to win are saying we don't need a fucking day off. We've been off since before the playoff because we don't make them. We have enough months off. We've had enough months off. We need all the practice we can get.
Yeah.
And I don't get why people get mad and Shy himself.
Yeah.
Should know that if anybody needs to work on their game, it needs to be him. So I don't get it, man. It's disappointing. We're gonna continue the topic about Shotty. I was just blown away to how many fans are upset that fans that want to win are mad that we're not. Everybody should be upset. They should have their ass out there.
But the fact that that the coach even is saying, hey, you know what, take a day off in practice. But I said it on your video, man. This really should not surprise anybody that this guy did this. It doesn't surprise me because I said it from the beginning. This guy ain't a coach, man. He got hired because of Prescott, and that was it. He got hired off of a whim and a cup of coffee, man. This guy is not a coach. And so it was the same thing last year.
Almost. It's almost time, right?
No.
What is it now? Maybe I'm too early.
You way early. It is 9:53.
You're kidding.
Champs, you're on. You gotta mute
I'm
up.
going to Tuesday. See, I'm rushing to.
Oh my.
I guess you go get something if you want to.
Oh God.
Well, you ready to go to work?
But it's better to be early.
Early, they be like, that's true.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yo, Chance, we can hear your conversation, man. Okay, now he's crickets.
Right. Yeah. Go ahead, Eshan. What was you saying?
I don't know, man. I just listen, man. This whole thing with Schottenheimer, nothing that he does surprises me. Remember last year was the same shit with the Greek dancing and the putt putts and shit like that. You know what I mean? So like it's
Yeah.
but I mean at the same time though, I mean the fact that you have to tell a 11-year veteran and Prescott, hey, you know, don't be bullshitting at work. Should tell you everything that you need to know. So
There we go.
I don't know, man. This team ain't ready, dude.
You good, Phil?
Hey, yo, 50 there, man?
Mid. Oh, Phil.
50 there, man? I think he's
I'm back.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Cool.
I'm back. I saw
Yeah.
other people saying other teams are taking off. Like that means anything.
Who cares, though?
Like, especially, we're trying to install a new defense. I think they need all the reps they need.
Right.
You know?
But
I forgot Shotty said that. I forgot Brian Schottenheimer said we're going to win so much that other teams are going to try to hire our coach.
That's exactly what he said. That's exactly what he said. Meanwhile, and he wins 7 games after that.
I forgot all about that.
Man, you know what? I'm still stuck on Christian Parker. The longest tenure he stayed was 2 years.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, man.
I'm still stuck
I
on
know,
that.
dude. There's a Philly fan that works at my local Subway, a female. She said she said she them to thank God when they got rid of him. She said they didn't want him no more.
Of course. If I said it, man, if he was that good, why would they get rid of him? They wouldn't have gotten rid of him if he was that good.
Yes.
Y'all got a big man right here, Savage.
Uh-oh.
I don't care about the car. I don't care about the car accident. He still belongs in Canton. He was the only player I ever seen drive Reggie White 7 yards down the field and pancake him. He played with a defensive mentality. Went to small. I think he went to an NIA college. He's from Philadelphia. He went to an NIA college, and Jimmy found him. You know what I'm trying to say? That's why I still say Jimmy's one of the best head coaches, draft guys that I ever saw with Belichick too. But he just didn't want to block you. He wanted to demoralize you on every.
Yeah.
I hate the Giants, and I used to get joy watching him pick up Michael Strahan by the neck and just powerbomb him to the ground, man. He was never the same after the accident, but he still belongs in Canton. He was still Pro Bowl material after after the accident. Bad man. Bad. He played, he was bad. But that's what you need to play this game, let's be honest. What is it? It's controlled violence. It's violence, then a whistle. Violence, then a whistle. But I call it all friends football. Too as well.
Okay. Eddie, what you got on big man right here?
I agree 100% with Savage, man. He's special. And once again, one of the nicest guys off the field, but on the field, he was a monster. He was a defensive mind player. That was perfect, Savage. The defensive mind player playing offense.
Yep.
And he just had that way about him, that mean man, that he was just a monster. He had that club move. He had that one club move, just boom. Just man, he was awesome. And
had a headbutt move.
Yeah, he was awesome, man. He was one of the best tackles that ever played. Yeah.
Was he left tackle or right tackle?
He was left tackle.
He was left
tried
tackle.
to tackle his first year, and it was a disaster. And then they put him to the right tackle, and he goes, "Don't worry, I got this."
Yeah.
Champ, what you think about big man?
Like I said earlier, if it wasn't for the car wreck, I would have him at the best offensive lineman, period, on the Dallas Cowboys.
I've said that, laughed at already.
This dude, man, Reggie White couldn't get past him. He put Jason Strahan in a dress. I'm telling you, man, Eric Williams. I mean, if you could say one player from the past you want to come back, and I know a lot of people will say like Larry Allen, give me this guy right here, man. Cause like Eddie said, he had the mean streak and he played like a defensive player.
He was a boxer too.
I mean, you know what? It was one game. I forgot which game it was, but I know one of the it was a defensive end that took a late shot on Troy Aikman.
He played
the
for
next
Philly.
play,
Will Fuller.
Eric Williams just dogged him. He was like a lion on a zebra.
William Fuller, his name was. He played for Philadelphia.
Philadelphia, man. Larry Allen made him cry to his mom.
He had to go out of the game. They basically had to take William Fuller out of the game. They beat him so bad.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if it's true, but they say William Fuller went looking for them at the strip club after the game. He wanted to fight him, but I don't think Big E was there. But he made him quit. John Jerkovich in the NFC 95 NFC East championship game, he took him out of the game. He chopped him right in the knee. Gone by. It's like Big E was different.
Yeah, Eric, he played a small college. He played at Central State.
Yes, North Central State. NAIA.
Yeah, North Central State.
Yeah.
NAIA. It just proves you in today's world, you would
Jimmy Johnson
colleges, but
for the daytime, people want. Okay.
You find true draft guys that know what they looking for and not just looking at the big schools. You can find diamond in roughs like this, man. You ain't always got to go for what everybody's talking about. You ain't always got to pick let's get this guy. You can always find like who would have looked at that school for Eric Williams? Who would have looked at that school?
Look at Emporia State. Who the hell is? I've never even heard of Emporia State.
Who was that came out of Sonoma? Was that Larry Allen?
Larry Allen.
Yeah, Larry Allen.
Yeah, Sonoma State. Yeah.
And the big cat, Emporia.
Easttown backstage.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know it. Okay.
Man, that's it. That's it. You take a diamond in the rough, and you got to have those coaching skills to coach them up. They got the talent. You just got to gear them in the right direction.
Talking about this fella right here, man.
He came over in a trade from the Raiders.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
To me, he was solid.
He was a good backup. He was a good backup. He was a solid back. He was a rotational piece.
Yeah.
He was rotation. They put him in. He was a rotational piece, but he was pretty. You couldn't tell because he could go somewhere else and start.
Which he eventually did. He went to the Redskins. I apologize. He went to the Redskins after us. But he started the 92 Super Bowl at right guard.
Right guard. Yeah,
he started. And then
I thought that was Stone. Number 65, Stone.
Ron Stone.
Yeah.
You know what? But later on, he went to the Giants and started with him.
Yeah.
That's right.
So hold up now. No. Because these guys are looking like freaking monsters. I ain't seen nobody. Is there any comparison with the Tyron Smith, Travis Fredden line? Is there any comparison?
Nah, I don't think
so. You know what? Yeah, think about it. Back then, the game was more physical than it is today. Because as the years progress, it got softer and softer. It got real soft. The thing about 14, 16, that was a good offensive line, but everything now, it's Charmin blue soft.
What's up with this guy right here, man?
Ooh.
Former defensive tackle. Got
Left
converted to an offensive lineman. Was he a three-time Pro Bowler?
You see, you see the pattern. These guys can play defense, but they put them on the offensive line.
That's why I'm doing this.
See the pattern?
This is because one time we talked about this. Savage was bringing up the versatility of a lot of our offensive linemen and the difference versus the newer school guy. That's why I'm showing these guys now.
So they already understood what a defensive line was capable of coming at them. So they knew how to block. They knew how to block those guys. That's why they were so dominant. See what I'm talking about? That's the pattern that Dallas was doing back then.
He went to Hawaii. I either have it back or first. He went to Hawaii. He beat up somebody. They threw him in jail for like 30 days. He lost his scholarship. Then he went to UCLA or vice versa. And then they invited 100 free agents to the Dallas Cowboys camp to try out. He was the only one that made it as a defensive tackle and backed up Randy White for 5 years. In today's world of the internet and all these fucking professionals out there, if that story happened today, he'd be a Hall of Famer. So he goes from defensive tackle to you're going to play the hardest position on the offensive line. He'll be a left tackle.
Wow. Yeah.
And he played it with a fit. Very
I ain't gonna lie. I'm starting to feel a little way. I'm starting to feel a little way, and I say that to say this, right? I know we can't change the past, but hearing y'all talk about the versatility of these guys that will go from tackle to guard, defense to offense, I'm starting to feel a little way about just Zach Martin not wanting to go out to tackle now. I'm starting to feel a little way.
Savage has been, look at Savage. He's been
what are you, special? What are you? I thought you were a team. Listen, yo, I've won games and I've walked off the field. It was like, holy shit, I played horrible today. I could have played so much better. Are you supposed to be a team player?
I'm starting to feel a little way, man. I get you. I get it now. Now knowing that these guys did these shit. Man, how dare you, man?
This is what they do here, man. Like, I mean, yeah, this is what they do here, dude.
Man. So, AD, this another year of the I think season.
This year coming up, or are you talking about now? What are you?
No, this season coming up. Is this another I think?
Yeah, of course. I mean, look what we're pretty much an expansion team, which a lot of people are in denial about, but that's where we're at.
Yeah,
that's where we're an expansion team, and that's where we're at, man. I mean, that's how it will. That my feelings will not change until I see otherwise.
Yep.
But I'm not falling for it. I can't fall for it anymore. We've seen the best. We're going down history lane, right, memory lane, right here, and we've seen the best. I've sat by the best. I was there with the best, and this is what I don't care how many live streams you do, how many film sessions you break down. I don't care if you're on the radio stations with 105.3 The Fan. That is not going to convince me that this team is going to be better than last season. The Dallas Cowboys logo is an advertisement. We are an advertisement. That's us. We are no longer. I was talking to, and I hate to keep bringing this up, but when I was online with those guys from Philadelphia, they were the nicest, humble. They weren't disrespectful. They treated me better than these Cowboy fans. These Cowboy fans come up here and disrespect us.
Yep.
Dog, they treated me better than the Dallas Cowboy fans, than my own fan base.
That's crazy right there.
They treated. Go back and watch that video, man. Go back and watch their live stream. Everybody in the comment section, listen up. They were more respectful than all these nasty ass, goddamn hating ass Cowboy fans that we got out here, bro.
That's crazy.
I told them about when old boy came on your channel fifth and disrespected Troy Aikman to protect Dak Prescott. They were like, "What in the entire fuck?"
Yep.
They was like, "Man, you lying." I said, "Nope." I said in order to protect Dak Prescott, he disrespected Troy Aikman a 3-time, could have been 4 or 5, and Jimmy would have stuck around. Super Bowl champion with a gold jacket. They were like, whoa. I said, it is that bad in Cowboy Nation. I said, I'm almost embarrassed to be a part of it. Because I explained to them that we were like the Crips in Los Angeles. We all wearing the same colors, but we killing up each other.
Southside.
We killing up each other because everybody's so jealous for one another. Everybody's want to be right about every fucking thing. Everybody want all the views, all the donations, that's what it's turned into. It's a shit show. It's a circus. Over there, they can go over there and have a conversation about a winning organization, how they are trying to stay on top, what they need to work on. If Jalen Hurts don't work out, we're gonna get rid of his ass. They could have a football conversation over there while we over here talking about how this owner and all this bullshit, America's team, all this shit. We talking about everything on the left side. They talking about everything on the right.
Yeah.
They can have an honest conversation about how they can get better. What they got rid of this guy, they let this guy go, and we're gonna replace him with this guy. They were talking for the future. We can't do that because we still fucking around with Dak Prescott because the fans are so in love with this dude. We still fighting amongst each other. The thought process over here is not just Eagle fans, because there was a Lions fans on there too. And he was just as logical as them. They were respectful. They didn't call me an asshole or out my name or fuck the Cowboys and all that. They were more realistic than we were. Or I'm not gonna say us, but our fan base is. Man, I was shocked. I was embarrassed, Fifth. I was embarrassed. I was like, God, now here we go. We talk shit about Eagles fans.
Yeah.
I get it. There's a rivalry there. It's supposed to be like that. But we talk shit about them so much. But there's some Eagle fans out there that are just like us, man. Mm-hmm. They talk, they have a conversation, they talk about football, they didn't get personal. Even the comment section was like, oh shit, 1980 in the house. Oh man, oh cool. They were giving me more love than my own people, dog.
Yep.
That is fucking disgraceful, man. Because of what them dudes with all the subscribers, because what they doing. They feeding them with all that bullshit, man. They feeding them all that hopium. They feeding them all them green screen in the background and shit. They feeding them all that notoriety and I'm I got all the subscribers and donate and all that stuff. Dog, that's la la land. That's smoke and mirrors. That's unicorns and rainbows. That is the majority of Cowboy Nation. It's embarrassing, bro.
Hey.
And they was like, man, can you come back? Can you come back? I was like, I don't know. I don't want to make a habit out of it because but really, really nice guys though. Really, really, I was shocked.
But that's sad that you go over there and they treat you better than your own fan base.
Bro, I was embarrassed, bro.
But
to come back here, and I love you guys. I gave you guys a shout out over there, and because I said, man, they just like me. They fighting the same fight against these Cowboy fans. I said we're so wrapped up and worried about each other, outdoing each other. We can't even focus on what's not going on the field.
Yeah.
because they trying to make money off the Cowboys too. They've turned it into a livelihood. So they don't want to. They don't want. And I told them this. I said the Dallas Cowboy content creators, and they were saying, I don't say names. They were saying names. They brought up names. They know exactly the way they feel exactly the way we feel about them motherfuckers. So I was telling them, man, they're not gonna give away too much information because they don't want to lose their fan base. They don't want to lose because I've lost a lot of people. I've lost a lot of friends on here, because they jumped ship. People that I inspired, I let them know everything. And they were like, God damn, bro, that's fucked up, man. I said, yeah. And they can stick together and they may disagree on something, but it never gets disrespectful because they one team, they one unit, not the Cowboys, man. But see, they don't realize that because Jerry Jones done got in their head and shit, and they got them thinking just like him, bro.
Damn.
It's sad, bro.
It is. That's Savage. Big number 78, man. Who this guy is right here, man?
It's a big cat, man. He moved like a fullback. He moved like an edge, man. As big as he was, man. And I don't care the mistakes he made. He's still one of the best defensive tackles that's ever played, man.
Man. Okay. Yeah. Big cat.
Yep. There's a local kid from here. He played for Green Bay, Frank Winters. He was a center for Frank Winters. And my friend asked him, he goes, who's the best defensive lineman you ever played against in your career? And he said Leon Lett. Because he said nobody that big should have been that fast. He was the hardest person to block.
Damn.
Yeah, he's quick. Yeah, he was really quick. That's why he called him a big cat. He was quick.
God damn. Champ, what you know about Big 78, man?
1996, after... I'm sorry, is it me?
Yeah, you, Champ. Go ahead.
Okay. 1996, after majority of the starters on the defensive tackles that left, Big Cat, he was that one player who the Cowboys had hope that would take the defense on his shoulder. The first 5 games, he was on the same level as Aaron Donald.
Bingo. Thank you.
As Aaron Donald, man. Leon Lett, matter of fact, Leon Lett is the reason why I want the Cowboys to always get a defensive tackle to mimic him, to have that type of production. But the NFL with the weed crap back in the 90s, it ended all of that. But Leon Lett had the talent that the Cowboys never invested in.
Listen,
I'll tell you, man, when they talk about Big Cat, the boy was tall, fast, and had the ability to take over a game. Now, not to get off topic, but David Irvin he reminded me of him, and that was another person working hard.
Yeah, he did.
The 1996 season that he's talking about, I remember the first 6 games he played. If he would have played the entire season, he would have been the MVP of the season.
Yes, and Super Bowl champion too.
He was unstoppable, and Dallas, and that was like the offense. The main stars were pretty much gone. You know what I'm trying to say? By that point, he was unstoppable in '96, and then he played 6 games. Then he got suspended for 6, came back, and it took him a few games. But he was those first 6 games. If he would have kept up that pace, he would have been the defensive MVP of the league that year. He was unblockable.
What you think about Leon Lett, 80?
A really shy guy. He real shy. Man, he was shy. He didn't like to talk too much. He was kind of like Larry Allen a little bit. Charles Haley used to always poke at him, but he could never, get under his skin because he was just so shy. But a person like him is hard to find a defensive tackle. He would get in there like he was an end. he would be back there before that quarterback could get in the pocket. I mean, it was almost scary. He had a first step that was just explosive, and his hand speed and his hand quickness was, man. And going up against, he would like to line up against Charles Haley, 1-on-1. I remember him stepping off to the side, and going up against guys like Chuck, because Chuck, even though they played defense, they would play against each other, technique against technique. That's what they did a lot. He would go up against Eric Williams, guys like that, Larry Allen, and he wanted that challenge. And I think that's what made him his skills so high, because he was awesome, man. But I don't know. I just wish he could have gotten a little bit more, and he'd probably be in the Hall of Fame. But yeah, he was good, man. It's hard to find a defensive tackle like that. And I don't understand on the defensive side of the ball. It seemed like Jerry did not want to, invest like Jimmy did on the defensive side. I don't know.
Well, you're right. Once Jimmy left, Jerry's philosophy was, no, let's build from the outside in.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Defensive end, cornerbacks on defense.
Mm-hmm.
In y'all experience, anybody answer this? What does it take? I mean, what are the odds of a second-year head coach being like very successful with a winning record? Like, is that normal? Like, or do you struggle when you've never been the head coach? It's different being a head coach at a different team and just never doing it. Do y'all really see Shotty ever having success as a Cowboys head coach?
I don't. Because the fact is, he don't know what the hell he's doing. He don't have his own identity. He using the same playbook that Jason Gary had since 2007, and then you letting the idiot GM dictating you to use number 4. So until he can grow up here, nope.
Hey, what you think about 67 right here, man?
Russell Maryland. Woo! Good piece. Good piece to the puzzle, man. Solid guy.
On my U, son.
At times, yeah, from the U. At times he was just as good as Leon Lett. But he wasn't as quick as Leon Lett. He was really strong. He used to just move guys out the way. He can get in there. Yeah, he was solid, man. Good. That's what makes you want to run a 4-3 when you got a line like that, you got a defensive front like that, and to try to run into the teeth of that defense every down for 3 downs, man. That was a nightmare for other teams, man. You got Tony Tolbert. Well, I don't want to even talk about Tony Tolbert because you haven't showed his picture yet. But
yeah,
man, man, I'm telling you, running into the teeth of that defense, dog. That was scary, man. Russell Maryland. I remember him and Larry Brown went into a trade to go to, I think, what's Savage, the Raiders?
Yes, to the Raiders, yes.
Yeah. I was like, damn. Right after the Super Bowl.
Yeah, to me, right. he was solid. He definitely was good against the running game. But he was a part of that rotational piece. Jalen Johnson, he wanted a defensive tackle and really the whole defensive line to rotate to keep them fresh.
With Tony, we had Tony Casillas. Tony Casillas used to come in as well. Yeah.
Yep. I don't want to say any more names, but there was 10 killers on that D line.
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that when you got the talent, when you got the depth. We had guys that were on the bench fit that could start too.
Yep.
So, shit.
Casillas, he was originally with Atlanta.
Yep. They came to Cowboys. He was all right.
Yeah, he was average. Great.
Yeah, he was all right.
But was he durable? Like coming in, would he help? Like
yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He was out. Yeah.
He was a starter. He started.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell was the like? What's going on now? Everybody I'm showing played a big role in the team's success. What the hell is going on now?
If you can find
the philosophy. At the time, the Cowboys had they had the coaches that had the players believing in the system that they have. Yeah, know what?
But
Kind of like
also these guys I'm showing are freaking huge. These guys now ain't this big.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? With everything catered to the offense, it's like everybody they're getting faster and not I ain't gonna say smaller, faster defensive players. So they only job is to go after the quarterback.
Okay. Danny Savage, what you got for this guy, man?
Jeff Coat, man. He was the old man of the group, man.
Tom Landry.
Yeah, from the Tom Landry.
He's from that era.
Yeah, he's from that era.
Yeah. Jeff Coat. Yeah.
Big time.
They got 3 Super Bowls or 2?
I'm gonna say 2.
I think 2.
I remember he went to Buffalo later on.
Yeah,
that's right.
He was an edge. He was the elder man of the group. Big dude. He had to be 6'6", 6'7". Big man, Jeff Coat, but big. With a bad attitude. He played nasty, man. Like I said, there was 10 killers on that D line, man.
Dang, man.
He would have, if he was younger, he would have started. But he did start in the Tom Landry area. Yeah. But he got older, so he couldn't play every snap. He was a rotational. He turned into a rotational piece that was very, very solid.
That's one of. I could be mistaken, but Jimmy Jones played at Miami. I could be mistaken.
Yeah.
Jimmy brought him in. He was in, like I said, and he was a
back. Damn.
And he was a monster.
We had some depth, boy. God
damn. That's what I'm saying, 80. Like, I'm looking at this.
Like, my youth sign back on again.
Y'all speaking on all these guys like they all could have been starters.
They could have.
Yeah. Man, you know what? You could put them on any other team and they'd been starters. I'm telling you, man. And you know what? Jimmy Johnson actually had interviewed a lot of these players too, so he knew the system. I mean, he knew all the college players that were coming out.
Yep.
Good Lord, man! Everybody.
So that's one of the advantages that Cowboys had.
Y'all ain't saying nobody was a scrub. Not one of these guys.
No.
Yeah. All right, man. Yep. I want y'all to take Savage. Oh, let me get this guy up here. Tell me about this guy, I want y'all to take y'all time with this one, Savage. Tell me about this guy, bro.
He actually played football 3 miles from my house. He played for Dwight. It was either Dwight Englewood, Dwight Morrow. He played, and he went to. His aunt is friends with my sister's husband's family. They work together, and she's still his one of his aunts is still in the area. And then from Jersey, he played for Texas El Paso. He only played 8 years. Crazy underrated. He had over 70 sacks, and he had bad knees, and he just got overshadowed by Haley, but crazy, solid, underrated player. He had over 70 sacks, and he was a solid versus the run, Tolbert. I'm telling you, man, they had 10 killers. 10 killers.
Yeah, he was. Man, special.
Eddie, what's your thought? Eddie, you was there in that era too, because he played it with the Cowboys to like 97. What you saw from 92, Eddie?
Another solid, please. Another solid defensive end. Really good contain guy too. He can contain and stop the run, and he was tall too. I think he was like 6'6", 6'7". I want to say.
6'6", yep, 6'6".
Yeah. He was tall. He was really good at. He wasn't as good as pursuit on the quarterback. He was, but not as. I'm going to say he wasn't as good as Charles Haley. But what he would do was he had his eye on the quarterback and the ball, and he would bat that ball down when that quarterback threw it. Boom, all the time. He was really, really good at that. and that's what made him special. He had good technique, and he could read, and then he used to always go contain a lot to the flats and stop those outside runs and throws to the flats and stuff like that. So he was pretty versatile too. Yeah, all these guys are versatile. That's why they were so special. They could do multiple things.
Champ, what you remember about 92 playing?
The silent assassin.
Mm-hmm.
Very stout. To me, he was kind of like above average defensive end because he played because they call the run side versus the pass rushing side. Definitely good against the run. You have to worry about his end up from running back or quarterback escaping from his end. Yeah, he was very solid.
Yeah.
Dang.
And again, he could have started on any other team too.
Man, that is so crazy to hear. Like all these players do. Like I'm just amazed that y'all speaking like that everybody that they showed could have really just like started. Like that is just, man. What the hell happened? Like, is it? I mean, I know Jimmy had influence on drafting these guys, but damn, is it that far away from scouting talent? Like, god dang, man.
Man, you know what? To me, it's a lot with the Cowboys with their talent scout. They trash.
Yeah.
But again, we don't know. They could have fought for a couple of players that's on other teams, but that the owner / general manager, whoever, they always looking for splash instead of substance.
What you got for 95 right here, Savage?
Chad Hennings, Air Force Academy. Jerry Jones. Jimmy told him to pull some strings with the Department of Defense, and somehow they got him.
Yeah.
He was a second stringer. Could have started on other teams. Very solid, big dude. He was like 6'6" too. 6'3", and like I said, he was a backup. He was a second stringer that could have started for other teams, and he was a very good run. He was a very good versatile run. Chad Hennings.
Yeah.
Dang, man, this is crazy, man. Oh my goodness. When we think about our draft pick, right? Before I go into that, why are we overhyping Pick and showing up to do what he getting paid for?
No, don't say we
showing up to do what he getting paid for.
Don't say we. Say them all the teddy bears, unicorn fans doing that.
I don't understand. He's showing up to do his job. What are we talking about?
Right.
Man,
it's a story.
They some idiots.
We treat him like he's a savior, like and like I said earlier, Cowboys will make you not even want to talk about draft picks because of how they crowned him early. Like I don't even want to talk about Caleb Down. I don't even want to mention his name. I just want to see him play football because they've already acted like he's Sean Taylor. They've already said he this guy, that guy. The man ain't played a snap yet.
Yeah.
He ain't played a down. See, 80, that's why I keep making them right on time.
Right. Yeah, man.
Because it's getting ridiculous. It makes no sense to me, man.
Yeah.
It makes no sense to me that they acting like this. Now, what y'all know about 51 right here, man?
Oh, that's my boy right there. Ken Norton.
Was he a thumper?
He had that boxer mentality.
I used to call him Fighting Ken Norton.
His dad fought Ali. His father fought Ali. His father was heavyweight boxer.
Was he solid? Was he a good player?
Oh man.
Man.
We haven't had a better linebacker since him. You see, Sean Lee was solid.
Damn. Hold on, Savage. Hold on, Savage. You mean to tell me not Sean Lee?
Okay, this is the difference between him and Sean Lee. First of all,
Okay.
Sean Lee was only healthy when he was born in the hospital. Number two, Sean Lee was very, very smart. He was a student of the game. He should be a coach. Sean Lee would make the tackle for a 2-yard gain. Ken Norton Jr. would make the tackle for a 5-yard loss. And he was much bigger and much physically. And the fact, like, he's gone on to USC to coach. He's gone
he's a
on
coach.
to head coach, not a head coach, but he's gone to be defensive coordinators. The fact that he's never came back to Dallas and has coached our defense blows my mind. Blows my mind. Much better than Sean Lee. And then he got two Super Bowls with us, and then he went to San Fran in '94 and got
one
with them.
Got one with them.
Damn.
Yep, you sure did. They got him. That's why we got Dion, because they got him.
What,
he got 3 in a row.
I mean, 80, when 80, ask you a question, 80, when he left, could you tell there was a big difference in the linebacker position once he left?
Oh yeah, really big difference. He was the leader on that defense. He was the guy. He was the man. He was very aggressive. He was a sure tackler. He didn't miss tackles. He was a playmaker too. He was a ball hawk. He went after that ball. He poked it out. Got fumble recoveries. He was good, man. And he just had that fire. He had that coaching ability back then. Yeah, and he was the one that Jimmy Johnson said, Kid Norton, I love you when you're making plays. When you stop making plays, I don't love you anymore. So Jimmy, Kid Norton was, man, one of a kind. Savage is right. We haven't had a better middle linebacker since.
Not even close.
Coached up the linebackers on the Legion of Boom.
Not even close.
Yeah.
He was physical. Like I said, Sean Lee would make the tackle for a 2-yard gain. He would make the tackle for a 5-yard loss, Ken Norton. Bigger, physical. Oh, Ken Norton was a beast.
Was he a big guy? Was he a big guy or smaller guy?
He had to be at least 6'2", I would say.
Yeah, he was about 6'1", 6'2". He wasn't that big.
252.
I would say he had to be close.
He was average size. He was average size of a linebacker should be. 6'2", 250 something. That's about right.
But was he inside or outside?
Inside.
He was Mike.
Oh,
he was a Mike.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah. He was Mike.
Y'all know about this guy, man.
Darren Smith. He was all right.
Yeah, he was all right.
You know what? A lot of people had confused him with Darren Smith. He played for Chicago Bears, who went to running back from A&M.
What am I showing?
But Darren Smith, he was all right.
Yeah,
he was solid. They had after Ken Norton, you had Smith. They had a couple other guys I don't want to mention name, but there's Jimmy taking one of. He was at the U. Darren Smith at the. At one point, the U's linebackers was Darren Smith, Michael Barrow, and Jesse Armstead. Come on, bro. Who the fuck's gonna run? And they had
Jesse Armstead.
All those guys.
Went to Carter High School right in Dallas.
Man, you know what? I've been knowing him since 7th grade.
Really, Jesse Armstead? Yeah.
What about this guy, Dixon Edwards?
Dixon, I knew you was gonna show him next. He's pretty good, really good.
And then you got Robert Jones,
outside linebacker.
Yep.
I think he was the Will, and Robert Jones was the Sam. I think.
Right. Golly, man.
Yeah, Dixon Evans was good too. Good solid piece.
Savage, I see damn Tony Toba went to school in Jersey.
Yeah, I told you, 3 miles from my house.
Damn.
And then his family is still here. Like I said, his aunts is friends with my sister's in-laws. Yeah, his family's still here. And then he went to Texas El Paso, and then he went to the Cowboys. Yeah. Even we had another guy from Jersey, Daniel Stubbs, who played for. Oh wait, let me put my the U. Jimmy brought all you guys over, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man. He said the talent what he had Miami was better than the talent that was on the Cowboy when he acquired the Cowboy. Yeah, man.
And like I
Good
said,
old
no,
good old days.
Yeah, I'm just amazed at the talent that we acquired. You know, and it's like what happened. Like why we don't acquire like because like I said, damn near everybody y'all name could have went to another team and immediately been a damn starter.
One thing, you didn't have
Well,
free agency back then either.
yeah, you said the salary cap. There was no salary cap, and then I think this is what I've always thought, and y'all might not agree with me. I don't know, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I've always thought that when Jimmy left, Jerry Jones and they left on a bad note. He left on a bad note. Um, Jerry Jones was trying to prove that it was him doing everything, and I think he was so jealous of Jimmy and his mastermind of the game and the players and the scouting and everything. He wanted to win a Super Bowl, but different. He wanted to prove that I can win a Super Bowl without you. But that was Jimmy's team, though. You know
Right.
that Barry Switzer had took over. That was Jimmy's team.
Yep.
So I think that Jerry Jones wanted to do it in a different way, his way. And that's probably why we're struggling right now, all these years. 30 years, we've been kind of struggling, trying to get over the hump because you got the salary cap and then you got, no Jimmy, no, nobody that can go find players and have an eye for talent. And the culture is changed as well. So you got to factor that in.
Right.
Oh,
Savage,
yeah.
who that
I
guy-
agree
who that
100%.
number 27 here right there, Savage?
who's that? Keith Davis.
Thomas
No,
Everett.
that's
Tom
Everett.
Griffith, he was
Thomas Everett from Pittsburgh. They got him trade from Pittsburgh Steelers.
safety.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Tough, underrated player. He laid.
Yeah.
He was a good special team person.
Yeah, he sure was. Yeah.
He really was a starter, but he was good on special teams.
He had a big
Yeah.
play in the Super Bowl against Buffalo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe he scored a touchdown.
Oh, so he was decent.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was decent.
Well, that's good. That's I'm just seeing how it seemed like talent that we traded for that may have been even drafted late is better than some of the modern day first round talent.
Absolutely. And back then, it was like a 12-round draft.
Yeah, it was.
It was a 12
Mhm.
round.
And now you got 7. Now you got 7 rounds.
Which Dutch doesn't understand.
Oh, Bill
Bill
Bates, Mr. Special Teams.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mr. Special Teams. And that's
He
how
plays-
he was
he plays
for
safety.
special teams.
Was he
plays safety.
a well-known piece on the team?
Yeah. Oh,
He
yeah.
came from Tom Landry era.
Yeah, he was Tom Landry. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
he an older guy. Okay.
Special teamer, but
Oh
then
my God.
he went downhill. He was actually a starter at one point at safety.
After that knee, yeah, he started safety after that knee injury. I think kind of because he didn't play that first Super Bowl.
No.
He didn't play that first
Mhm.
92. In 92, he didn't play. Man, he was so mad.
Yeah.
He was so mad he couldn't play because that knee injury he had.
They said when the Landry years, Herschel Walker was good. They were in T-shirts, and they said he cracked Herschel Walker.
Yeah, he was a daredevil, man. He was one of those guys where he was physical when he didn't have to be. Like, say, man, we just in shorts and T-shirts, dog. Ain't no tackling, man. Relax. They used to get on him all the time in practice, man. He was special, man. He was
head first. Now, can he get the Shark Man?
Can he got that thing called a shark?
Yeah, yeah. Special teamer.
Yeah.
To the bowl, y'all. To the bowl.
To the bowl, y'all.
So was he all right? Was he okay?
Yeah, he was good. Special teams.
So, and I'm gonna ask 80 this first. If we if if we still had pretty much the same team after we won our last title, why we couldn't win another if we had pretty much the same guys?
Well, shit. Well, the Jimmy Johnson stint was wearing off, and the players were getting older. Injuries started coming. Troy Aikman's concussions, Irvin's neck, Daryl Moose Johnson's his neck and back. Jay Novacek, the disc in his back was bulging and all that shit. Charles Haley had a back problems. The 90s after that 95, 96 Super Bowl that season, we started health and availability was getting really thin with the players. And then, Dion with his toe, that toe was bothering him ever since baseball when he played with the Atlanta Braves. That's when he kind of started having trouble with that toe. So I think injuries kind of started, that injury bug and that age bug was starting to, hit the scene. And then Jimmy and players started going haywire. The discipline wasn't there. That's the number one thing right there, that discipline. Players started acting a fool. Clayton Holmes and Michael Irvin and the White House and all that stuff. And, so it just started that Jimmy stint was starting to go away, starting to fade away.
Oh, man.
And don't forget bad draft, too.
Yeah, bad drafting.
But what I'm saying, though, Savage, if we had the core pieces, I'm talking about right after that championship, the last one, it was the same damn team. 9 months later, what happened?
It just
Savage.
Guys getting older. You know what I'm trying to say? You got to realize a lot of it, the left side of the line. Troy Aikman. You're asking me about Dallas's later years, correct?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Troy Aikman made a comment one time because you got to realize Nate Newton. He was with the Redskins and then he got cut. Then he spent 2 years in the USFL. He was old.
He was a Landry guy too, wasn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a Landry guy too.
And Troy Aikman even said, our practices were such wars, but as this team got older, Jimmy would have had to lighten up because the guys couldn't handle it. And Troy Aikman said that. But that's how intense and crazy their practices were. It'd be first day, one-on-ones. That's 11 on 11.
Mm-hmm.
But they just got older. And free agency. The start of free agency, we lost everybody. Like I said, we lost Russell Maryland. We lost Larry Brown, but he was
Larry Brown.
We lost Ken Norton. We lost Stepnoski. We lost we lost Alvin Harper.
Tampa Bay.
We lost Ken Norton to San Fran. We lost Daniel Stubbs, another silent assassin edge. We lost so many. All our backups got poached. Everyone poached us. Our backups on offensive line even got poached. The one Boston College kid that I can't remember his fucking name. The Giants gave him the highest guard in the NFL. And he was a backup on our team.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of his name. It was 95, 96. He was a backup guard from Boston College on the Cowboys. And the Giants gave him the highest paid contract. And he was a backup on the Cowboys.
Was that Ron Stone?
No,
I think that was Stone.
Stone was the center who came on later.
Mark Colombo?
No, Stone. No. Stone was a guard, Savage.
Yeah, Stone.
He was right guard.
Y'all sure Mark Colombo?
No, it wasn't Mark Colombo. Not yet.
I think it was Ron Stone.
So in 95, we had two different centers. We had Kennard and then the other older guy, the real older guy.
In 95? Donaldson.
There you go. All right.
Donaldson.
So it was Ron Stone. So Ron Stone was a guard at Boston College, a backup for us who did play and was good. And the Giants made him the highest paid guard in the league at that time. And he was a backup for us.
Yeah.
Number 53, Donald Stone. Yeah, he was pretty. I mean, Donaldson.
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 There's a great video out there where Donaldson, Nate Newton, and George Teague come out with the NWO. It's on YouTube, man.
Look at this guy.
Hall of Famer. That's how I got to say.
The first hybrid safety ever.
Should be a Hall of Famer.
Man, 80, how good was he, 80, for real?
Woo. One of the most intelligent guys I've ever met and I've ever seen on the sideline and play. Hall of Famer, first ballot. I mean, he was one of the first hybrid safeties that I've seen that come up in the box, play sideline to sideline. They're trying to turn Khalif Downs into him. That's what they're trying to do, which is I can't see happening. But he was special. He was special. He was always healthy. He rarely ever got hurt. Always available, and just a leader. And he was a safety, but a leader, especially when the older guys left and got traded or retired. He was like one of the last ones. And I remember him and Roy Williams were back there together. Yeah. And man, we had Leroy Glover at defensive tackle. Yeah, we had a pretty good defense then. Yeah. Darren Wilson was special, man. A Pro Bowler, Super Bowl winner. Man, he was special. He could do it all, man. He could do, and he was a sure tackler. No tackles got past him, dog. No alligator arms. He was a sure textbook tackler. Oh my goodness. He was bad, man. Yeah.
Savage, do you have any plays? Do you remember him throughout his career that stick out to you? Do you have like a play that you was like, that was amazing?
Yeah, there was the one it's on YouTube. He cracked this wide receiver from the Seattle Seahawks, and he was on the field like this. He was on
Jesus Christ.
He was like this on the field. Legit.
Oh, he was stiff. Yeah, he knocked him out. He was stiff. Yeah.
Darren Woodson could not play in today's NFL. That's how.
Nah. Too tough.
The guy was like this. I'm talking about for like 60 seconds. Knocked him out.
Yeah.
Out.
He was a hitter, man. He was a hitter.
He was like I said,
he retired a Cowboy too.
Yep.
Yeah.
What about you, Chandler? What's one of your memories of him, man?
Cowboys playing against the Redskins. It was like 10-3. The Redskins was on offense. I forgot who was quarterback then. They threw a pass. Woodson out of nowhere caught the ball and ran 25 yards for a touchdown.
Yeah,
Woodson was. I mean, not only was he a good tackler, but he was at the right area on the field.
80, what's up with this guy, man?
Physical. Wasn't the best cover guy, but he was always there. You might, but you got to realize who he going against. Jerry Rice, guys like that. Sterling Sharp. It was a tough era. There was a lot of good dog wide receivers back then. He got picked on a lot too, especially when we got Dion. He got, and then he had the ACL injury, and that's why that was one of the main reasons why we acquired Dion, because Kevin Smith went down with the ACL injury against the Giants. I don't know if that was the first game of the season or a preseason game. I can't remember.
No, it was first game of the season.
First game, yep.
And that's when Barry Switz talking about, Jerry, you got to go get Dion.
Yeah, you got to go get Prime, because we had a London Bryce in there, and he wasn't that good. But
man, he was
but yeah, he wore number 21 before Prime came. But Kevin Smith was he was a solid piece, very physical. I'm trying to see who I can compare him to. Somebody recent.
That's a good question.
Shit, I really can't, because he was so physical, man. He would always get the pass interference call. That was the only thing with Kevin Smith, man. He was so physical that flag was coming out, man, every time. And that's how teams would get up the field on us, because they knew to throw to his side, because they wouldn't throw the Deion side.
Yeah. But
Got picked on, and
also too, like when he tore his Achilles against the Giants, the first game of
yeah,
the season, back
yeah,
then, like the medical was so fucked up, he had to get a cadaver's Achilles put inside, and he really he missed his entire year, but he never really got his speed back.
nah,
Hey
yeah,
guys, I'm
yeah.
about to head out. I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
All right, brother.
If you still on.
Okay, 80. I got a question. 80. What's the energy? What's the energy, 80, on the sideline when the clock about to hit 0 and you know the Super Bowl, you've won it already? What's the team energy on the sideline?
I wasn't there on the Super Bowl sideline, but being at home and witnessing your team about to win a Super Bowl is it's unexplainable. It's I don't know. I can't really explain it, man. It's a feeling of just dominance. Just them guys on the sideline, man. They know they're about to win. They worked hard for it, and they did exactly what Jimmy told them to do to get them there. And all the hard work paid off, and they earned it. And it just when it solidifies that you're the absolute best is it's unimaginable, man. I can't describe. I wish I could take that energy, that feeling, and give it to you just for 5 minutes. You'd be like, God damn, to know your team is about to, get that trophy, man, and win.
Yeah.
And we did it. It's just I can't put it into words, man. I just can't put it into words. And I'm not. It ain't like I'm playing. It felt like I was playing, but it's just I can't explain it, man. It's a beautiful feeling, yeah. And I don't think we're gonna have it again, man. And that's the sad part. I don't know.
Damn. Savage, what were you doing in your life at the time when we won our last Super Bowl?
Working on a garbage truck, shoveling 10 tons of asphalt. But getting back to the Super Bowls, no joke. That era, there was cowboy jerseys, cowboy jackets. You go to New York, everyone had on a Dallas jersey.
Yeah.
Jersey, everyone had on Dallas shit. No matter where you went. That's why I always say the American team. I say back then they were the world's team. Everywhere you went, everyone, even though how much they hated, everybody had cowboy shit on.
Man.
Everybody. And it's that's why I think a lot of the young cats that are out here with these podcasts, if they would, how I'd like to phrase it to them, if we had a loaded team right now and we just won 2 back-to-back Super Bowls and Jerry fired the coach, you would go, but these fans would have, if you have a half a brain cell, you would go ballistic. And I'll never forgive him. Because like I said, if I'm sorry, we win 5 and we're winning 5 in a row with Jimmy. And the fans got robbed and the players got robbed because we win 5 in a row. Woodson's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Yep.
Okay, Woodson's in. Eric Williams is in. Nate Newton is in. Tui's in. I'll throw Tolbert in there. That's 5. Darryl Johnston's in. That's 6. Novacek will get in. That's 7. Then maybe like later on in the lives, like some special teamers will get in. So that's like 7, 8 more guys got screwed out of Canton, man. So like they screwed the fan base, they screwed the players, and I never will forget. Jim, you can check. I took all my dollar shit I had up and I took it down and I threw it out. That's it. I'm done. You can ask Eshawn. We were talking the other night. I forgot who the fuck our kicker was. That's how like
Chris Bonio.
Yeah.
Chris Bonio.
Like I'm moved from them. It's just like I'll stick to my college, and I'll always root for them because they'll be my team, and I bleed blue and silver. But listen, if they're on TV, I'll watch them. But I would not spend the sweat off my balls to give Jerry Jones money to pay to watch them. I wouldn't.
You know. Let me add this. I'm sorry. Let me add this in real quick. Now that I'm thinking about it, if we want a Super Bowl now in modern times, whether if it's this year, next year, it would not be the same as it was when I was a kid.
Not even close.
It wouldn't be the same because those guys were men. They deserved it. You get what I'm saying? Those guys worked hard. It wasn't fully about the money. They weren't acting like superstars. They were humble, hardworking guys. Like I said, like I've always said, when the 49ers beat the Chargers in '94, and Steve Young went out and when they were going to clean out the lockers after the next day, Jerry Rice out there running routes. They don't make guys like that anymore. This new generation, I would be happy for them. I'd be happy for the city. I think I'd be more happy for the city, for the Metroplex, than I would be for the Cowboys, than Jerry Jones and the Cowboys, if we won a Super Bowl. Because, back then, my mind frame was totally different. I was a kid. I watched those guys. I knew those guys personally. It was like family. So I felt like when they were winning, I was winning. And they were on the radio. They had T-shirts everywhere here in Dallas. They had, oh my God, hats, toys, everything. It was a big thing here. They had a song, "To the Bowl, y'all, to the Bowl." They had songs on the radio. Every player had a radio segment on the radio. Everybody had a show. It was a big thing. And then we were really legitimately America's team back then too. So it was just different back then because this was before Jerry Jones was turned into a monster and all that shit. And it was just different. Now, if they won, they'd be like, okay, good, congratulations, good, they won. They've been losing for so long. I think it'd take more than one Super Bowl to get myself and others back on board as far as, you know what I mean? I'm not saying I jumped ship or anything like that. I'm just saying it'd take so much because I don't know. It'd just be different. It wouldn't be the same.
You know what it is? I want to say it. We were so good in the 70s, and that was with, I think, 28-year-old quarterback that was a rookie. Because Roger Staubach had to serve 5 years as a naval commitment after college. So he came into Dallas like at 27, 28. And we wanted, we wanted to. If Jackie Smith catches that pass against the Pittsburgh, that's a 3. Then the quarterback got older, got a lot of concussions, and then our punter becomes the quarterback, and then he takes us to 3 straight NFC East championship games.
Anyway,
to this day, the catch was I'm sorry. Montana was throwing that ball away. I'll still say, if we would have kicked that team would have kicked the shit out of Cincinnati Bengals. So we were good for so long, then we were so close, and then we were bad for like about 6-7 years, and then we were just so dominant, and now 31 years of just nothing.
Yeah.
Who did young blood right here? 80 number 24. Who did guy?
Larry Brown. I hate to say this. Larry Brown was also a physical, solid corner, but towards the end there, we were calling him toast.
Yeah,
calling him burnt toast. Yeah, he was getting beat a lot. He just didn't have the speed. He had the cover ability. He could cover. He just did not have the speed, and he got picked on when it was him and Dion. Oh my God, he got picked on, man. And when he got those, that's why I call them Larry Brown interceptions. When he got those interceptions, they were thrown right to him. Yeah. He had no choice because he was in cover 2, boom, and the ball was right there. He miscommunication, thank God. Twice, Neil O'Donnell miscommunication. Same play. Pretty much same play. It almost looked like it was rehearsed, but I'm not gonna go there.
Great.
But yeah, I like him. He would probably be, if you compare him to the corners today, he would be good. But he just didn't have that cover ability, man. He was
Just
physical, but he just didn't have that cover ability. He did
and
that burnt toast name is
80, just so you can agree with me on this one, hopefully. Just to show everyone that not every player can play every specific defense. Larry
yeah,
Brown was a great zone
yeah,
corner.
yeah.
He was good in the zone where
Kind of like what you call it now. What's his name? Shit. Oh no, what's his name? Our cornerback, the guy that got the 11 picks. What the fuck is his name?
Diggs.
Diggs.
No, not Diggs.
Bland.
Diggs got
Bland, yeah.
11 picks.
That's a
Deron
good-
Bland got
that's
six
solid.
pick sixes.
Oh,
So-
okay, yeah, because he kind of reminded me of Bland.
So
He kind of reminded me of Bland.
and he was like a 12th round draft pick too, Larry Brown.
Yeah.
I think he went to a Texas college. I'm not 100% sure.
He went to A&M. He went to A&M.
So
Yeah.
he was so just as to show you why Dallas just takes people now and switch them everywhere. He was great he was a very good zone corner.
Yeah,
And
right.
after the Super Bowl, the Raiders threw a boatload of money at him, and the Raiders played man. And I said, that's it. His career's over. And
Yeah, it was.
He was there for like 1 year before they cut him.
Man.
So Larry Brown won a household name?
If you were a Dallas fan, you were.
What do you
Yeah,
think, 80?
he was. I don't know. Yeah, but no. Like I say, he just wasn't a good cover corner. He was a good zone coverage corner, and he was physical. He was a sure tackler. He was always there, but he would. And then that part of the career, he just. Oh my God, he just couldn't keep up. He just he had safety speed.
Yeah.
He didn't have corner speed, and he was just. Brock Marion. Brock Marion. Man.
Prototypical free safety.
Yeah.
My brother said Brock Marion. He said Byron Jones reminded him of Brock Marion.
Brock Marion. Solid guy. I like him. One of the best free safeties we've ever had.
Oh wow.
He didn't let anybody get behind him. One thing about Brock Marion, he wasn't very fast. So if you did get past, if the right receiver with the right speed got past him, he wasn't going to catch him.
Mm-hmm.
But he was good at not letting anybody get over the top. He's really good at that. Yeah, and he was a good tackler, and he could play strong safety too. He's very physical. Yeah,
Woodson back there.
Yeah, we had the best secondary. You know, we had Larry Brown, Dion, Brock Marion, Darren Woodson.
Shit, the way y'all talking head, I don't see the comparison then, because Byron Jones let everybody get over top.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yep. Brock Marion was good. He just wasn't fast. Yeah. And if you got by him, that was it.
Oh wow.
That was it. Okay. Yeah.
I like guys that acknowledge their weaknesses and know how to adapt to it like that.
Yeah. Yeah, he was a good cover safety. He knew his zones. He knew where to be. He didn't let you get over the top. He just didn't. And his side got picked on because Dion and Darren Woodson was on the other side. So, yeah, he didn't let nobody get over the top. He didn't allow that.
Okay, that's good. Y'all knew this guy. Did he play any?
Yeah, he was.
Oh shit,
James Washington. He was
James Washington.
Teams. Yeah.
Yeah, he was a good. You know what? He was a leader type too. Even though he didn't start. I don't know if he started for that first Super Bowl.
I think
who was back there.
I know.
Kevin Smith, Larry Brown, Woodson. Was James Washington? He was a free safety, right? Yeah. I think he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a free safety. Shit, he was good. He was a good. He was alternating a lot. He was always playing.
Everett. He was alternating with Everett.
Everett. Okay. Yeah, that's what it was. Was he a Landry? I think he might have been a Landry guy.
There was a lot of Landry guys on that team, and then Jimmy got all of his guys, and
So
like I said,
did the newest generation pay respect to the older guys that was already there though?
Oh yeah, they listen. Oh, they listened to them because those older guys were there first, so they knew They knew how to coach them up, and there was no hate back then like that. You get what I'm saying? Now you got the younger generation. They in their feelings real quick. They get 65 real quick. Back then they understood the business side. They wanted to play, of course. Everybody wants to play. I'm not saying that, but the older guys knew they had a job. Even though they didn't start, they knew they were going to play, get a lot of playing time, and they were going to be able to contribute. And there was enough success to go around. So there were certain plays and formations that he was in on, and that's why it's kind of hard to say, well, who started, because they were rotational back then. They were rotational guys, and the only sure guys that were in there all the time were like the front four and the cornerbacks. But there were some pieces there that were rotational pieces, and he was one of them.
Y'all knew this guy, Shante Carver.
Shante Carver.
He sucked. That was the start of the decline.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? It's funny you say that, because this was 94.
That was Jerry. That was Jerry trying to like replace a Haley who was injured with his back. We took edges 2 years in a row. I could believe it was Shante Carver was a first-round pick, and then the following year they traded back out of the first to like maybe the first pick in the second round, and they took some other kid, Kavika Pittman, and he sucked. He sucked worse than Shante Carver.
I know this your boy right. I know this your boy right here, Savage.
Every team needs a guy like him, though, man. They do.
Yeah. We met shout out to Cowboys blog. Yeah, Cowboys blog. They already gave a little history on Thomas Everett earlier. They already did. This is just history for younger fans and for stuff I don't know. This is just history. And I'm just amazed at how many players could have been starters versus what we have as far as depth. It is terrible. After our starters, who's basic, is over. If our starters go out, we're done. But it seemed like in the 90s, when that Cowboy starters went out, the second guy up was just as good as the damn starter.
Just as good as him.
Let me ask you guys a quick question. In the last 30 years, what do you think was our best team? 2014, 2016? What do you think?
To me, 2014, it was, God, man.
Okay. If the 2014 team played the Cowboy team, they'd get beat 42-0. 42.
The 92 Cowboys.
Who gonna stop Dez? I'm asking. I'm just asking.
Well, like I say, it was a physical game. So the physicality of those players back in '92, they will contain. They won't completely stop him because Dez was an athletic freak, but they would contain him, and they would force whoever they quote. Was it Romo? Oh man, yeah.
Romo like this.
Romo. you get what I'm saying? Dez is they don't really have a
ball if Romo's on his fucking back bleeding from his
it's just see they would take something else away to take Dez away. Exactly. You get what I'm saying? They couldn't stop him one-on-one. There's no cornerback except Deion. They couldn't stop him one-on-one on that 90. Well, Deion wasn't there yet, 92. But physically, there's no cornerback that can stop Dez Bryant one-on-one. But what Charles Haley and them would do, Leon Lett, Tony Tobit, Russell Harlan, they would stop the quarterback for even throwing the ball to him. You get what I'm saying? So
there would have been no running game. They would have
Yeah. Nah.
Yeah, it probably would have been no running game.
Yeah, that's a wrap.
Mark Colombo would have been going like this, or Doug Free, whoever was there, would have been going like, would have been a turnstile.
What was this the household guy name right here?
Ooh, he was the reason. He was 50% of the reason why Emmitt Smith got his rushing title.
Mm.
And he was probably like a 20-pound difference between Stepnoski. Like, I'm old. In my era, the smallest guard, but the quickest guard, he was the fullback. In my era. You know, basically back in the old days, the fullback was the fastest, lightest guard. Because you gotta have that's the mentality you gotta have as a fullback. You know, you're doing all the dirty work. But he was out of Syracuse, played for Syracuse, Darryl Johnston.
Man, he would take all the pressure off Emmett. He would take on all the blocks. Oh my goodness, man.
And then after him, like they brought a kid in, Nicky Sualua out of Ohio State, and he was with Tui when Tui passed, but we're not going to talk about that. And they tried drafting fullbacks. And like I said, we win 5. He's in the Hall of Fame. You can't tell me he's not. What? Tell me another true fullback that was better than Darryl Johnson.
What year, or not what year, what moment, if y'all remember, do y'all say this team ain't the same no more? Even with all those those good guys, what moment did y'all say, nah, this ain't it?
98. I want to say like 97, 98, 90, yeah, around there. Yeah. When I noticed when Michael Irvin went down, that Philadelphia game in Veteran Stadium.
Yeah.
When he went down, I said, yep, this is it. I knew his career was over. Because we still had Dion, we still had Emmett, we still had some pieces, we still had Eggman. But I knew when he went down, I think that was 96 or 97. Right after the Super Bowl, that last Super Bowl, I knew that was it.
In my opinion, it was when we took Greg Ellis over Randy Moss. That was the fork in us that just because you can't tell me Novacek, Emmett, Irvin, that old line, Aikman, and now you put Randy Moss. That's a cheat code, bro. That's Bo Jackson and Tecmo Bowl, and they still have that's another ring.
Damn, they really started to get old. Damn.
Yeah. Yep.
They were getting old.
Wow, man.
Old and picked off in free agency.
Yeah.
I don't know much about basketball, but I hear in basketball who you draft, you can pay them anything, and then the salary cap is for free agents. Because if you really think about it, if you are a great drafter in the NFL, you get punished for it.
He was 100%. He was 100% not elite. No, he was not.
Who?
Morris Claiborne.
That's a troll. That's trolling. He's just trolling. But you know what's even sadder? What's even sadder about that troll? And this makes me want to have an aneurysm right now. The Dallas Cowboys had Mo Claiborne as the highest rated corner since 1989.
Oh no.
Deion Sanders. So they looked, Jerry Jones looked up and saw Mo Claiborne and said, that's our next Deion. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I could run that fucking team better than Jerry, man.
Oh my goodness, bro.
They said that the night they drafted him. They got to have their press conference after the draft, the first round. Oh, Jerry said it. He was our highest rated corner since Deion, and Deion came out in the 1989 draft. If a guy says that to you, how can you respect him? Seriously, I don't give a fuck he's a billionaire. How do you respect a guy like that, man?
That's awful, man.
And the pick we gave up to move up from him, that only turned out to be Bobby Wagner, who played for Seattle.
Yep.
Hey, that's for Jerry. That pick, that second round pick we gave up was Bobby Wagner. We could have had Bobby Wagner with that pick.
I think that. Oh, y'all see y'all quarterback already taking, sitting out because he having issues with his, hips, all that
Is
stuff.
it true? That is true. I heard about it last night, but I don't know. I mean, is it true? He's already pitching.
I thought something with his knee.
It's one of them bones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every year, it's hard for me to believe that Schottenheimer got what it takes to deal with what these experienced coaches gonna bring to him this year. I just don't believe it. I really don't believe it. I don't believe that. Don't tell me how good that's cool. You tell me Caleb Down was that good in college. These are the pros, man.
Yeah.
You got linebackers that damn near just as fast as a safety now.
Yeah.
It's amazing how many times, and 1980 will tell you, the college production, it just doesn't equate to the next level.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, even on the two best teams playing on a Saturday, there's maybe one NFL prospect on that team, too.
On that team, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like it wasn't completely. And then there's sometimes guys do every single thing right. They have the tape, they have the measurables, they have the speed. And then it's for some. What do you do? They just fall apart sometimes at the next level.
Yeah, just not the same for everybody. I've seen great players.
Yeah.
I've seen good players in high school and college, and they just had that way of them, a way about them. But they get to the pros and they just didn't iron out that way. And I think it's just the Cowboys make money off of hype, and they know this fan base. They know this fan base is in love with hype just as much. So that's how they thrive. That's how they're able to stay on top. Just hype, hopium and hype. They hype players up. They hype this. They hype that. What you're showing is college highlights. They haven't stepped on the field. Show me some. There's certain players that that were going to be special. Like I knew Dion was going to be special. I knew Bo Jackson was going to be special. I knew Randy Moss was going to be special. I knew Michael Vick. I remember watching him at Virginia Tech. I was like, oh yeah, he's going to be special. He's going to be ready to go. And one example of a player that was good in college was oh boy, they played for Texas. The quarterback, black dude, number 10. What's his name? Texas. Shit, what's his name?
The Manning boy?
No. Back when Reggie Bush, USC against Texas.
The tall kid.
What's his damn name? He was on the cover of 08 Madden.
Yeah, he was in the league in a few years.
God damn it.
Young was his
name. Vince Young. Vince Young. Yeah. He was all world in college, but look what happened.
You know what he did one day? He was at the airport and he needed a flight. Instead of buying a ticket, he bought every single ticket for the plane just for him.
I didn't know that.
He had a shit career.
Yeah, he was tremendous. But
third overall, he had a dude. Tennessee drafted him. He was there on like 3-4 years, bro. It was over.
Yeah, they thought he was McNair part 2.
Yeah, they did.
But I'll also say a lot of organizations ruin players more than develop. You know, in my opinion, I think a lot. So it's a combination. But I'm truly worried about Schottenheimer because if Dak goes down with his knee, he's gonna fucking need 4 IVs in him. He's gonna be crying so much. You know, he's gonna be like, oh my god, Schottenheimer's just gonna, the crying won't stop.
Man,
it's
gonna be.
I use your word a lot, Sam. The Dallas hype machine. It's just, dude. What's the point? What was the purpose of it? How many other teams put their first round up on a podium and interviewed them this year?
Nobody.
It's crazy, man.
Why do we have Caleb Downs up there doing? I don't understand that.
Sell some jerseys, man.
Yeah,
Sell
those
some jerseys.
jerseys.
And I
Sell
was
some.
hoping my brother came up here so me and him can go back and forth like we always do. I wanted Corner to come up here so bad tonight. Boy, I wanted him to come up here so bad tonight. Because Corner, he already got him a Caleb Downs shirt. And I said, God damn you, Corner. Here we go.
Wow.
I said, here we go. He know it. He know me. He know I was going to cook. Boy, I'm telling you,
Man.
boy.
Yeah.
This is what he ain't played a damn down yet.
Yeah.
We already giving Jerry money for somebody that ain't played a down. This is what Jerry do, man.
He had 41 tackles over 14 games with 1 interception last year. That was his college stats.
Listen, man, let these kids get there and play ball. We get so excited, man, about nothing. It's like boy, man, it's like that virgin, man. He just happy to get the first pick.
Yeah.
It don't matter who it is, he just happy to get it, man.
God.
It's bad, bro. Like they say they naming all the great safeties and comparing all their stats are alike. Or I saw one dude on Twitter. He's the same height as so and so, man. Safeties at their height don't be successful. I'm like, what?
There was some douchebag on Twitter, right? I was going back and forth with him, and he was saying, "Oh, Caleb Downs won all the DB college awards there are." So my response was, "Okay, retard, go check Butkus Award winners for the last 50 years. The last 50 years worth of players who won the Butkus Award as the best defensive player in college, usually a linebacker, 25 of them straight busts."
Yeah.
College awards don't mean nothing. Don't get me wrong. The Allen, sometimes they hit more with the Allen and stuff like that with the offensive linemen. But these awards in college, the fucking AP, the writers that are giving these guys these awards never played fucking sports. They never played fucking football before. It's all the news people giving. It's as crazy as it sounds. If you look at a lot of the All-American teams, they go first, second, third. You'd be surprised. A lot of those guys, they don't make it either. You know what I'm trying to say? Oh, but that guy, his third cousin is a fucking senator in Kentucky or something. He's going on the All-American list. It's the same way in college, man.
Shout out to my dog Uncensored in the chat. Salute to Uncensored, man. For sure.
Uncensored. What's up, dog?
What's up, Brody? Yeah, it's just I don't know, man. I just haven't seen enough. I haven't seen enough, and I'm not saying enough as if like him doing something special on the field. I haven't seen enough in situational moments where we sitting on this side of the screen saying, "Hey, Shotty, you should do this," and he do something else. Shotty folds really bad under pressure, and last year he didn't even play some of the best coaches in the NFL, but this year he got him.
Yeah,
he got him this year. They literally changed nothing on offense. A 7-win team changed nothing on offense. A team that couldn't score changed nothing on offense. I saw somebody say that the Cowboys were really good at scoring in the red zone, but they left out details. A lot of that red zone score was when the game was way out of hand, and we were just scoring when the team had set their starters, and we were just out there at that point trying to get pride points. A lot of that red zone score that they talk about last year was in moments when the game was out of hand. It was already lost. And don't talk to me about red zone scoring when you only won 7 games. Obviously, you didn't do it enough. So, like I said, they didn't change nothing on offense. I don't understand for the love of me why they won't just dedicate themselves to getting true, real dogs on the interior of the defense.
Because like 1980 said before, and I've said it a million times, winning does not count in Dallas. Because why should Jerry change anything? The stadium's going to have 100,000 people in it every single weekend. There's going to be 1 million Dak's, but Dak's going to have the #1 jersey sale. Everyone in the world is going to have Caleb. I truly hope Caleb Downs is the next Ed Reed. But I would like to see
Yeah.
him back at safety versus the nickel, you know.
Yeah.
But winning does. Why should Jerry's okay? We ain't won nothing in 31 years. Yet Dallas is the highest franchise in the NFL. It's worth $12 billion. So why should he change? They seriously, I think when they sit down for Thanksgiving, Christmas dinner, they must all smoke a joint, drink wine, and laugh their. They must all laugh their ass off at the fan base. They must. Because they're like, look, Papa, we give them shit, and they fucking eat everything up.
I say it all the time. If you're leaving bad reviews on my restaurant stay packed, I don't care. If I got a restaurant that stay packed, but y'all leaving bad reviews, I don't care. He don't care. He don't care. Like, that's why I be trying to tell people, like, look how he's running the team. We go through this thing every few years where he feel like he's doing something right and it backfired, then he got to make a dumb decision.
When he built the new stadium, he fired Charlotte 7 times, and he always brought her back. And to this day, he says he wish he didn't make it like 50,000 more capacity. He says he wish he didn't make it bigger. Is his regret for the new stadium.
You get rid of you. It's so funny to me that every player that has played at a high level, but when they come and play under Prescott, they ain't got it no more. And Jerry has changed everything. Just look at the wide receiver list that has come through here.
Man.
These guys have had success elsewhere. It makes no sense, man. It makes no sense. But I'm telling you, brother, I'm telling you, this is bad. This is disgusting. If anybody, and see, that's the problem with fans. You can't tell them that Caleb Downs ain't going to make us a 10-12 win team. They really believe that. This man, first of all, rookie, we don't know where they're going to play. Let me get this out the way. Christian Parker, y'all please stop.
There we go.
Y'all please stop.
I'm worried about that name.
This man can get up there. That man can get up there and say, dog shit is blue. And y'all will get excited.
Yeah.
The man get up there saying the most basic crap ever that you can say as a DC. And y'all like, oh my God, did you hear him? Oh man, we're going to be unpredictable. I'm like, man, y'all serious?
We've had
y'all
11.
Acting like this man just had, y'all act like he was a DC at another team and that coached that team to a Super Bowl as the coordinator. No, he didn't. If he was that good, he'd be Philly DC.
Right.
Yeah, they wouldn't have let him go.
They would let him cross it, not Philly, not that stubborn organization.
No, they want to remain on time. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Y'all stop it, man. Y'all act like he getting up there saying when Uncensored Exposed brought that up about 3 months ago when we hired him, when he said, well, we're going to run this and we're going to run that. And the man literally said every type of defensive scheme you can run.
He said defenses I never heard of. I think he was making shit up that day, you know? And yet, but it proves not all players fit all schemes. So
I'm telling
we've had 11 head coaches since Jimmy Johnson. Oh no. Well, since we won a Super Bowl last, since Barry Switzer. I think we've had 11 head coaches.
We have to have had 20 DCs at least.
And I can't even count how many I'm gonna call them assistant coaches. And that's including the DC, the offense coordinator, special teams, offensive line coach, all the assists. Those are assistants. I can't count how many assistants we've had. So the object is to win a Super Bowl, right? So we haven't won that in 30 years. We've seen this. What we're doing now, we've seen before. We brought in Dan Quinn. We brought in different defensive coordinators and still couldn't get the job done. So there's a common denominator somewhere. You get what I'm saying? So the hype, it's all the hype in Dallas. Dallas is in love with the hype, the Dallas Temptations. It's the temptation of Jerry knows what buttons to push. He knows how to get the fans digging in their pockets. He knows what to do, what to say, how to do it, how to say it. And the Dallas fan base will fall for it. And they will start making videos, doing film sessions, breaking down. And it's the same thing every year. It's like changing a teacher in the classroom. We've been changing teachers every year pretty much for the past, 31 years. Head coach, not as much, but assistants, yes, a lot. And when you do that, it creates a new environment and you got to start over again. Now, wait a minute. This is what I said on a Philly podcast yesterday. Because they were asking me how I felt about Christian Parker and, and those things. So I said, not only Christian Parker has to come in here and be a defensive coordinator, Christian Parker has to figure out how to make these guys learn how to tackle. They don't know how to tackle and wrap up. They don't know how to play football because we always damn near lead the league in penalties. It's going to take him about a year or two just to clean up before he can start his job description, which is defensive coordinator. He's got to coach fundamentals first. And then that's when you can be, once you coach fundamentals, you teach these guys how to wrap up and tackle, you teach these guys how not to get penalties in crucial moments, then you can play football. Then you can teach and coach your scheme. Right now, he's not going to be able to coach his scheme right away because these stupid motherfuckers lead the league in penalties every single year and rank last in defense every single year for the past 5-6 years. So they think he's going to come here and work a miracle this season with Khalid Downs. Him and Khalid Downs, the only ones on the field. We're going to win a Super Bowl off those two guys. Dallas Cowboy Nation, and I agree. I'm going to say this one time. We are the delusion. We are so fucking delusional. Anything different means better to them.
Yeah.
Anything different. It don't matter who it is. Scotty ain't got. Jimmy Johnson came in here and he had a resume before Dallas. He won national championship in Miami. You get what I'm saying, dog? It's just Scotty ain't it, bro.
Listen, Shoddy has bounced around the NFL for 30 years only because his dad. That's it.
I'll go down with him right there.
We feel bad for this guy. Let him park cars, go get coffee. That's the only fucking reason. Like the NFL, it's like even in college. Seems like once you get your foot in the door, you'll get a job somewhere. In the NFL, once you get your foot in the door, you'll get a job somewhere. But in the defense of Parker, since 2020, this is off. I think, 2020 we had Nolan, then we had Quinn, then we had Zimmer, then we had Eba shit. And so now, so how do you build a defense when you have 5 different defensive coordinators and everybody wants to make dinner with different recipes, with different players? This is why this team is a joke, man. I took all my Dallas shit down. I threw it down. I just put more college stuff up. I'm done. I'm just so like you said, we changed nothing on offense. So a lot of field goals. Anyone plays fantasy football?
How was this guy right here? 53.
He came in 95. It was him and Kennard was the center. Very old, but he got the job done. He might have came in 94. He might have. Whenever Stepnoski left, because there was a combination of him. It was Stone, Derek Kennard, and Aikman's center at UCLA. Oh my God, I'm trying to think of his name. It's pissing me off. Troy Aikman's center at UCLA. They brought
shit, I forgot too. I can visualize him, but I can't think of his name.
They brought him in because Troy was familiar with him.
Shit.
If you just look up whoever Troy Aikman's safety was in '88 at UCLA. They
they brought him in. Yeah, they brought him in. God, what's his fucking name? I'm embarrassed too. Can't remember. Too many blows to the head. I can't remember, man. Y'all know me. Shit.
I
No,
could
I
be
ain't gonna fucking
mistaken.
remember.
I could be mistaken. I think it was Cornish. His last name was
I have no clue.
Cornet or something like that.
David Richards.
No, definitely wasn't. I think it was Cornish. Frank Cornish or something. His last name was Cornish.
Corinth or something like that. I want to say.
Yeah. Look up Aikman's center in college in '88 because you figure he came out in the '89 draft. It was in the '80s. It was Frank Cornish. I'll bet $1.
All right,
He's saying back up.
when they find that savage, tell them about this guy on the screen, man.
I can't
Flozell, the hotel.
See, and this is the douchebag guys on the 3-letter networks and the guys that don't know nothing on these that have a channel. They never knew that he was deaf in his right ear.
Oh shit!
And,
I did not know that either.
and they would go off on him because he would go off sides. But now think about playing on the road when now you're the left tackle and you got to hear out of only this ear because this ear is deaf. You think you're going to go off sides a couple of times?
I guess I'm a douchebag because I didn't know he was.
I don't mean to. It's all like an NFL guy. Michigan State. If he would have played right tackle, he is. I don't want to say like he's borderline Hall of Fame. Wow. Yeah, that's Frank Cornish, man. I'm telling you.
Wow. I didn't know he was deaf either.
He was deaf in his right ear, so he had to hear out of his left. That's why he went offside.
How does guy pronounce his last name? Mike Kostelek?
No, that's not Aikman. That was not Aikman's center at UCLA.
No, I'm just showing another center for Cowboys.
I gotta look it up. I'll look it up.
Who is that? That's God, what's his name? Mike
Kostelek.
Kostelek? Huh. I forgot about him. I think he was like second, third string guy.
Yeah, it did say he won the starter, yeah.
Yeah, he's like second, third string guy. He's okay. He just wasn't.
Wow, he actually passed away.
What about Flozell? Flozell all right?
Flozell was okay. I thought he was okay. I did not know he was deaf in one ear. I did not know that. But Flozell was okay.
Okay.
He was okay. Yeah. That's all I can say. I really don't have much on him. He was okay.
It was Frank Cornish. He bounced around the league, but when we had issues, Frank Edgar Cornish. When we had issues with center, they brought him in because Aikman was familiar with him, but he played with he played with us. He played with the Chargers. He played with the Vikings, the Jaguars, the Eagles.
66. Who is that? That's what's his name?
The original 66 was
Tony
Kobe.
What's his name?
Tony.
Oh, okay.
People think Parker's a genius hiding what's the defense is going to run like it is going to be clear during preseason, obvious at the first week. Dude, they just get hype on sense. I don't get it, bro.
They just get hype over fucking anybody, man. This is
Listen.
This is nothing new though, dude. This happens every year.
We could have drafted Rudy Rudiger in round 1, and they would have been comparing him to Randy White.
Yeah,
they could draft.
And I have a Notre Dame helmet signed by Rudy Rudiger. And
dude,
they would have been comparing him to Bob Lilly, Randy White, and he's going to be the next lineage of the. And let's give him 54, even though he wore 45 in game. And he's next Randy White, no problem.
Dude, they could draft me a quarterback. They'll call me the next Montana. So, I mean, it's
Right.
ridiculous.
Whatever Jeff touches turns to gold. Except
There
for
you
Yeah,
go.
man. It's ridiculous, man.
Yeah.
I don't get. I don't know how we not past that. I just don't understand. I don't get it,
They're,
man.
they're not going to get past it. They just the problem is a lot of our fans just go in cycles. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I mean, right now at this time it's always the hype cycle, and then the problem is they're pain, if you want to put it that way. It's momentary. It's the, you lose a game in the playoffs, or you get, or that is if we make the playoffs. The anger and the frustration will last that day, and it'll be gone in 2 weeks. And that's the way these fans are, man. This is what it is.
80, man. For the people that don't know, a lot of people confused about it, how it happened or what happened. Could you explain briefly about what was the Herschel Walker trade?
Herschel Walker trade was to make this team better, hands down. They were looking to
Mm-hmm.
sacrifice. He was the sacrifice. Um, a lot of the players, even us as fans, did not understand why the hell would you get rid of your best player. Herschel Walker was our best player. Even Traeger was confused about it. He's like, wait a minute, what are we doing? And Jimmy and Jerry, well, Jimmy was like, that's the only way that we're going to get better right away. If we're trying to do this in the next 2 to 3 years, we got to do something fast. We got to sacrifice somebody fast.
Right.
And Jimmy was all about talent, draft picks to be better for the future.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what they did. They traded off. My dad was cussing. We were, oh my goodness. It was the news. They were pissed. We're like, wait a minute. Herschel Walker was royalty here. He was gold here. He was a Tom Landry guy. And Herschel Walker was hands down our best player. He was an athletic freak. He was fast. He could break tackles. He could do it all. And when they announced what they were doing, how they were doing it, we didn't understand it right away.
Yeah.
Until we start once again. Here we go with the results. You don't understand things until you see results. See, us as fans back then, we didn't praise nobody. We didn't praise nobody or kiss anybody's ass before they stepped on that field. We had to see you do it first. You had to prove it to us. We had nothing to prove to them. See, this is the problem with Cowboy Nation. They want to kiss their ass. They want to take pictures and selfies with the players. They want to talk to them like they care about them. They want to, the whole 9 yards. But these players have not proven anything. When we did the Herschel Walker trade, it proved that we were going to be better. We picked Emmett. Like, Emmett's my height, 5'8", 5'9", 220 pounds. He's slow. Man, this guy, why do we get this fool? But look what Emmett did. The all-time leading rusher. We got all them draft picks, man, and bringing all that talent here. And it was the great train robbery, and I'm glad we did it. It's in the history books. Be the all-time greatest, probably all-time one of the greatest drafts, and that's plural drafts of all time. And it made America's team again. And the results were coming in like hotcakes.
Like 80 said, it was a great train robbery. We got a load of picks, but it's not about the picks. It's about what you do with
exactly.
Because since that trade, there has been bigger trades where teams have gotten more compensation and they did jack shit. Look what the Saints gave up for Ricky Williams. They gave up an entire draft.
Yeah.
And then the next year is like 1, 2, 3. That was like an 11 pick. That was like an 11 picks. And what did the Redskins do with that? They did nothing.
Mm-hmm.
The one like 20 years ago, the Jets had 4 first rounders in one draft. They hit on 2 out of the 4, and the hit was Pennington, Chad Pennington, and I think Sean Ellis. And the other 2 guys, a lot of kids sucked, was a tight end. But it's about what you do with those picks.
Right.
Yeah.
19 Greg Ellis, man.
Lord, this is when it started really, really going downhill. We just didn't realize it. This
didn't know it
this
was
is
gonna
the
be this
era.
far.
This is the era that it was going downhill, and us fans
Oh, man.
did not realize it just yet. We were in denial. This guy, I know Savage. This is really a question for him because it was either him or Randy Moss. Him or Randy Moss.
Savage, what about Randy Moss, man? Please.
They had a scout in
Oh, no.
West Virginia. They had a scout in West Virginia, like at a hotel, like a fucking mile from Randy's house. They told him. They told Randy they were going to take him.
Yeah.
And then
the Cowboys.
and Greg Ellis was solid. He was a solid.
Yeah, he was pretty good. He was pretty good though.
He will always be compared to Randy Moss.
He was a really good end. Really good end. But he just
and he played a while for the Cowboys.
He did. Couldn't get a Super Bowl with him though.
And then I think the following year we even drafted his teammate, Ebenezer Ekuban.
Ekuban, that's right. Yeah.
Jerry's been trying to replace Charles Haley for 30 years.
Savage, Savage, I'm not even putting this up for history. I just want you to set something nice. I just want you to set something nice for once.
Here we go.
Oh boy.
Oh, was that Free?
Give me something nice by Doug Free one time, man.
Free. This is why I'm off on Doug Free. Because when Flozo would miss a game or 2 or get hurt, and he would play, Doug Free was a solid right tackle, even though in college, I think Eastern Illinois, I think somewhere around there he went, and he was a 4th round pick because fucking Scummy Parcells took James Martin in round 3 from Boston College. He never played it down. Then they went back to back. Doug Free was a 4th round pick, I believe Eastern Illinois. He was, I would say, a solid right tackle, but when he had to fill in at left tackle for Flozo, he made Tyler Guyton look like Jackie Slater. He was horrendous at left tackle. And it was just like, whenever you seen him come in at left tackle, you just went, oh.
I ain't gonna lie though. At right tackle, that boy protected the hell out of Prescott at 16.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, absolutely.
He protected the shit out of Dak, man.
Yeah, he did.
They say he was a very great athlete. They called him, his name was Doug Freak.
I didn't give him enough love back then, man.
He got picked on a lot.
Say Doug Freak, man.
Yeah, I didn't appreciate him enough, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I did. I ain't gonna lie. It because all the other guys was young and he was the older guy at the time, on his last leg. This is the last one we're gonna get out of here. Ishan, I'm gonna start on you with this one.
What's up, man?
And I hated this one specifically to you. So,
okay, all right.
I gotta go now.
Look at 80. Look at 80.
Yeah. Well, I thank y'all for having me.
Look at 80.
I appreciate y'all having me today.
What you want me to say, man? Shit.
He said, if you notice, I got it with the tablet too.
I know, man. You're really trying to get me all fucking fucked up right now.
Oh
my!
Listen, man.
Just give me your take on this guy's career and where he at right now, man.
We say it all the time, man, and we say it ad nauseum with this guy. What is there to really say about him at this point, man? He might be, in my lifetime, the most frustrating quarterback to try and root for. And to be let down time and again, and yet at this point, I'm no longer swayed, mad, happy with him or anything like that. Because at this point, I know who Dak is, man. This guy is a company man, and it just is what it is with him. But he has a 28% win percentage in the playoffs. He's tied with Alex Smith for fucking playoff percentages as far as wins. He has 6 turnovers in the past 3 playoff losses. Let that sink in. How are you supposed to win that way? In the past 3 playoff losses, he has 6 turnovers. That's 2 a game. You can't win this way, man. It's it's frustrating for me with him, man, because his first 4 seasons, I was to call myself a Dackaroni. I was a Dackaroni to a sickening degree, almost in retrospect. I know 80 man was right there with me, man, riding for Dak in the beginning. It was the very first show that I ever joined with you, Fifth. That's when I was like, oh man, this guy is really just. It was the season he got the 40 million too. That's when I was the first 12-5 season. I was like, man, this guy is just really going downhill, man. And that was frustrating for me at the time to say that because I was fighting cats over him, and at that point, and it was so frustrating for me to see it. But yeah, it was that playoff game that the one where he didn't know the rule to hand the ball to the ref. That's when I just completely just was like, fuck this guy, I'm out. Because I mean, he got paid that first contract for that game, and he just completely shit the bed. I don't care what anybody says. The past 3 playoff losses are squarely on him, but we also got to take into consideration, and I said this also, he was not paid for football reasons, and I will stand by that. He was paid to sell jerseys. He is the kind of quarterback that Jerry Jones likes. And the reason I say that is because he's the kind of quarterback that in the regular season, he'll keep the fans' hopes alive. He's not as great as people make him out to be, as the Dackaronis make him out to be, nor is he as fucking garbage as the other quarterbacks make him out to be. He is in the gray area to where, like, in the regular season, he can get you 12 wins. He can get you 10 wins or 9 wins, or maybe get you to an 8-8. You know what I mean? And but that's what Jerry likes. He likes the hype with this guy. He may not like him as a person or whatever, because of or whatever the case may be, but he likes what Dak brings to the Cowboys, which is splash, hype, fandom. But Dak doesn't bring consistency as far as wins in the playoffs, which is what we want. But just look at 90% of our fans. 95% of our fans love this guy. For whatever reason, they love him. And I've said it, man, they want the player Dak to match the person. A lot of the fans, the Dackaroni fans, just love this guy. I could care less about his charitable donations and all that other stuff. I mean, it's like, good for you. You're doing good work. It doesn't make a dick of difference to me in my life. But I care about what he does on the football field. That's all we talk about. But I'm no longer frustrated with him. I was at a point, but this guy is just mark it this year. It'll happen this year, regardless of what happens this year. It'll probably happen, even if we go winless this year. He'll probably have good numbers. He'll probably have another 4,000 yards and say some crazy shit like, jump off if you want to, or all the other fucking stupid shit that he says. He'll probably look at this bitch ass tablet again in the season.
Yeah.
It just is what it is with this guy, man. It's a circle with him. I know what he will say when. I know exactly how he will play when. But this year with this schedule, it's a tough schedule, yo. There's not an easy schedule.
No.
And, I mean, we can say what we want about him beating up on the East, but, I mean, the East has improved and we haven't. So, I mean, I don't know, man. That's a question mark as far as I'm concerned. And Savage has been saying about the Giants for a long time now. So, I mean, yeah, man. Dak is Dak, man. At this point, I laugh at him. And I laugh at the Dackaronis, man, to be honest with you. The fucking most idiotic part of our fan base is just in that sector, but that's most of our fan base. So,
Right.
he's in just in I don't know. He's fucking annoying me. But we're not winning shit with him, man. This is what it is.
Okay. Danny Savage, as a lifelong Cowboy fan, and before you give me your take on this quarterback, I'm gonna give you a better image so you can talk about Dak. So let me give you a better image to talk about Dak with. Here you go.
Come on, man.
I got Storback, Aikman, and I got Danny White as a punter who took us to 3 straight NFC East championship games as our Dallas's third best. Listen, one of the reasons Dak is so popular, and I'll admit it, Dak is a fantastic fantasy football quarterback. Why? Because he gets
100%.
all those points in garbage time.
Yep.
And fantasy football is $1 billion a year industry. Like 20 years ago, when the Texans first came into the NFL, they had a running back, Dominic Davis, and I used to draft him all the time because the Texans would be getting beat 30-0, and they would put him in the fourth quarter. Boom, he'd get you 20 points every fourth quarter. Dominic Davis. Look up his fantasy stats 20 years ago. Dak is a great fantasy quarterback. He's a regular. Listen, we were talking about it the other night. I mean, I guess he's outplayed his fourth round where they drafted him. He was probably the only good quarterback that's was in that draft. I mean, I don't know, maybe not. Like I say, no, he's probably second. But when you see him in a big game, he's dripping like that's nerves. And it's nothing to be ashamed of. Like it happens to boxers, it happens to soldiers. People freeze under pressure. But when you see him on the sideline of a big game and he's dripping in sweat and he has that deer in the headlights look, go fucking bet on the other team because he falls
apart in big games. Good.
Yeah, he's good against the bad teams. And the good teams, like I said, the good teams don't even have to blitz them. They just have to pretend they're going to blitz.
Yep.
He fucking just falls apart. And he's getting older, but
he'll be 33 next month. Just think about that, man. 11 years into his league career now. This is about to be year 11 for him. This guy's been in the league since I was in fucking high school. It's crazy. He got drafted. I was in like fucking the 11th or 12th grade when he got drafted.
Right.
But like 1980 said, you got podcasters that say, he's better than Troy Aikman. So
that's insanity, man.
It's, what are you going to do?
I want to say the coast is clear. It's safe to come. It's safe, man.
What unsensible it was like.
Is it safe? Is it safe?
Yeah, it's safe, man. The coast is clear. All I want to know, 80, is just your take on his career so far, man. That's all.
Be careful.
Can't get right, boss. Just can't get right, man. I'm gonna say he's very powerful. Yeah, let me say it again, and I'm gonna break it down while I say that he's very powerful because he's the only quarterback in history who cannot do a damn thing and have all the power that he has.
Yeah, that's facts. That's so true.
Yeah, he's the only quarterback in history that can help the other team, assist the other team win in a playoff game and still have all the love and the power that he has. The only quarterback in history.
Yep.
That's true.
That's a fact.
He is very powerful, and I don't understand it. He has a power that is undescribable. He can throw interceptions in big moments. He can turn over the ball. And Eshan told you his percentage 28%, 28-point-something% in the playoffs.
28.7% winning percentage at the playoffs.
He has the lowest, probably one of the lowest in NFL history.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, it's around there, yeah.
And he is still popular in Cowboy Nation. So that's a stat that I can't understand why he's, but I'm tired of him. Yeah, I'm at that point. I'm tired of Dak Prescott. I was wanting to move on from him before they gave him that last contract. Yeah. I don't know why he got that. I still don't know why to this day. But he does not win when it counts. Mm-hmm. That's the problem. I told the guys on the Philadelphia channel yesterday. I said Dak needs all the pieces to the puzzle in order to be successful.
Yeah.
I said Tom Brady had nobody receivers and was great and won Super Bowls.
Yeah, it's different.
You get what I'm saying? You get the difference. So, I don't know. I guess they like him as a person off the field, but I don't care what you do off the field. I care what you do on the field.
That's it.
And I guess people don't like football as much as I do because I like to win. I don't give a damn about stats. I just don't. I don't know Troy Aikman's stats, and I told them that like I said earlier, these fans will come and disrespect a guy that's won a Super Bowl, multiple Super Bowls.
It's crazy.
To protect him.
Yeah, it's crazy.
To protect him. And I don't understand it. I will never understand it. He's very powerful though. And that's all I'm gonna say. He's very powerful. And I can't wait till his time is up. I was a Dak supporter for a long time. I told Fitz give him 4 years.
Yep.
Give him 4 years, man.
Sure did.
It takes about 4 years for a quarterback to develop, whether on the sideline or not. It takes about 4 years for them to fully develop at their full potential.
Yep.
They do a lot of, they spend their first maybe 1 or 2 years on the sideline. The second 2 years, they're starting, they learn the playbook on the sideline, all the whole 9 yards. That's why a lot of quarterbacks were so successful. But this guy is, I think he's reached his ceiling. He's reached his peak. And there's no more footwork. There's no more accuracy to work on. You are who you are. And that is the bottom line with Dak Prescott. And Fitz has said this before. And I said this, I shouted you out. I said, my boy Fitz said, if you look around the locker room, everybody's gone but Dak.
That's it, man. He's the only one here. He's the only one here, bro.
Everybody's the only one gone. So there is your common denominator right there.
Yep.
It's right there. But the fan base does not want to believe it. He is very powerful. So that's all I'm going to say, man. He's very powerful.
80, real quick.
All facts.
How many years do you think Dak would have lasted in Philly before Philly would have got rid of him?
Oh, man. He would have been gone just as fast as Carson Wentz.
Carson Wentz. But
hey, we talked about that last night, too. We talked about Carson Wentz. They got rid of his ass.
Yeah.
They weren't playing, dog. They don't play around over there, man. They trying to stay on top.
They're talking about getting rid of Jalen Hurts right now.
If he shits the bed and Sirianni, don't be shocked you see both.
Yeah, I was gonna say Sirianni too.
Man,
I'll say this before we get out of here, man. I think that, for reference for the one that don't know, 80 said that in 2018.
Yep, I remember that
on live screen. We was having a debate and we got around 88. Like, you give a guy, quarterback 4 years.
Give him a chance. Yeah.
That was 80. Me and Corner was going at it. The other people that was on the live screen, I ain't gonna say their name. We was going at it, and we got to 80, and 80 was neutral. Like, you know what, man? You give a quarterback 4 years. It take them 4 years to normally develop and become a man in the league.
Yep.
That was 2018, y'all.
Yeah.
Yep.
Y'all know what year y'all know what year that was? Y'all, that was 8 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
So for the ones that was wondering what he said when he mentioned that, he said that in 2018, y'all.
Yep.
Count the freaking seasons.
Yeah. Think about it. 2018.
In the same token, though, I will blame the team because when this past season ended and he stood up and said, well, our record is no indicator of my play.
Yep.
Back in the 90s, his fucking jaw would have been in 3 pieces.
He said for the first time I can say that it's not on me.
Yep.
He said that, didn't he?
God damn. Charles Haley would have broke his jaw in 3
Yes, he said that he threw his whole team under the bus.
So the fact that no one did that, everyone else sucks just as bad.
Yeah.
God damn it.
That right there proves it. All he
So,
cares about is numbers, yo. That's it. Because I mean, what else can he go off of besides
There's
numbers?
no enforcer
like
on
Eddie
this.
just said, it's like Eddie just said. There's no more new footwork to work on. There's no more accuracy
Nothing.
to work on. Dak
Nothing.
Prescott reached his ceiling
He is what he is.
at last season when we should have beat San Fran.
Mm.
That
He
year
reached
with
the
Dak
ceiling.
went crazy, when CeeDee Lamb broke Michael Irvin, that was it.
That was it.
That's when you saw the
Yeah.
Dak Prescott. I don't care if they get George Pickens, Tyreek Hill.
Won't
It don't matter.
It won't matter.
Yeah.
It won't matter. You seen his peak. And even at his peak, he still lets you down because he's just not a guy that can win it, y'all.
Mm-mm.
He's
Yeah.
just a quarterback, and there's quarterbacks that can't win it. And he's one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's one of them. When
Mhm.
good quarterbacks have a window and have a team that's capable, they get it done.
Maximize it.
He didn't. He's had multiple opportunities, and the quarterback of supposed to be his caliber don't do that in that Green Bay game. He played like a rookie that was scared shitless.
Mm-hmm.
A guy of his stature who's been around that long does not get in that game and play like that. And I defended that fool all 2023.
I was there. You and I was
I
going
told
at it, bro.
Corner, I said,
Mm.
no way Dak is going to let Jordan Love come in our house and outplay him.
Yep. You and I was going at it. You, me, Corner was going at it.
I
Man.
remember that.
Yeah,
I
me and
told Corner on live stream, I said, Corner, you're crazy. If you think Dak Prescott going to let Jordan Love come in our house and do that, you're crazy.
God damn it. And he
I
did.
remember that
And he
Saturday
did it.
show, and I said I got a bad feeling about tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because I was saying it, man. I was like, listen, man, the playoff Dak Prescott's a different cat, man. It's not the same player, dude.
Remember those feelings we used to get when we did them live streams? But we always did the live streams the day before, that Saturday before Sunday.
Yes,
we would all be like, man, something just don't feel right about this game tomorrow. God damn. Oh my
I forgot
goodness.
about that. We did used to say that. Sure as
Yep.
hell did.
Yep.
It's also,
We
it's
sure
crazy.
did.
The level of passion that at least I had back then was almost night and day different. It's not almost. It is night and day different than what it is now. It's not.
Yeah.
It's
So just in closing, like listen, this team has no identity and they ain't had one in a long time.
yeah.
You have a rookie, you have a head coach going his second year. You have a guy that never been defensive coordinator that just get up there and talks. He don't know what he's talking about. He named all the defensive schemes you can run. He don't know what he's talking about. He never done it before.
Right.
Yeah, we're gonna run a 3-4. We're gonna run a 4-3. We're gonna run a 3-5. He literally said everything.
Yeah.
He didn't know what to say.
Yeah,
And then they asked him the other day about the coaching staff. He's like, yeah, I think we got it right. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
right. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah,
This team is a long way. And I'm not saying they're not headed in the right direction, but they are a long ways from what the Cowboys content creators, the one that are compromised, is telling these fans that are watching them.
That's a good word, compromise. Mm-hmm.
No, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Or just calling them straight blowjobs.
Yeah, man.
So that's another one.
I got
Boy, they were trying to get me to talk bad. I was like, I didn't say nothing. I was just like, no.
That's why I love your analogy, Aiden, when you said it's like Cali. We all the Crips, some Southside Crips, some Corner Pocket Crips, some Rolling 60.
There you go.
And they all under the same rag.
Yep.
So it's ridiculous, man. Hey, Leal Parker, bro. I don't know him, and you don't either.
Nobody.
Whoa, what?
Yeah, somebody said Leal Parker in the comments.
Man, get out of here with that shit. Anybody got time for that?
The job he's hired for now, he's never done it. I got every right to be skeptical about it because of the defense we have. We have a lot of new players, and the players from last year didn't do a good job. If you don't remember how many points we allowed last year, you can Google it.
Wait. I got a comment on that. He say lay off Parker.
Like
wait a minute. Let's reverse that. Will Parker say lay off for you, whoever you are?
Huh. Talk to him.
Listen, I don't know.
I don't understand why these people think that they know these people personally.
Yeah.
Man, I don't give a damn about Christian Parker until he proves me otherwise. Get out here with that shit, man. Hold on. I'll do respect. But hold on, man. I get tired of these cats. And this is what I was talking about on the Philly channel yesterday. These Cowboy fans act like they know these people personally. They act like that's his brother or his cousin. Christian Parker don't give a damn about you, dog.
That's OG.
Trust me. Oh, my bad. That's OG. Oh, my fault.
I'm joking.
Oh, I'm saying, I'm just saying, what you mean? What you talking about, man? Until he proves me. See, that's why I say the Cowboy fans got it twisted. I'm not here to kiss nobody's ass, man. They need to be kissing our asses, dog. They got to prove to us. We ain't got nothing to prove to them.
He said my Parker.
He said lay off my Parker.
Listen, maybe
yeah.
that's his third cousin. The only way I can judge Parker now,
God damn it, man,
is the only way I can judge Parker right now.
Ooh.
At pick 23, he wanted a rotational edge when there was 4 stud linebackers on the board. That's my only way I can judge him up to now. And he shit the bed on that.
We didn't hire him to be a passing game coordinator and defensive back coach because that's what his last job was. So I don't know. I don't know nothing about him. We didn't hire him. If we hired him to be that, then I can judge him based on that and say how good of a job he did. But we brought him in as like the next big thing. We brought him in as a DC. I can't judge him. What I'm saying is he's doing a new job with a lot of new talent and a lot of bad talent from last year that allowed a lot of points. So I'm not cool. I'm not cool with that's like me being a shit mechanic and you giving me used parts. I'm already bad at my job. But on top of that, you gave me parts that are used. Oh, this car ain't finna run good at all. So, you know, I don't know who you are, but it's too late to be calling another grown man my Parker. Like,
lay off my Parker. That is the say, man.
That is weird as hell.
Man, that is the weirdest. Say, this is what we got to deal with, guys.
Mm-hmm.
The Los Angeles Crips. We all wearing the same colors, but we all killing up each other. Well, lay off your Parker. He ain't coached a down yet on the defensive side of the ball. The season ain't even started yet. Yep. And they already praising him, man. For what?
For what?
God damn it. This is why I'm that fly on the wall, man. And I can't wait till them pads do the talking. I cannot wait. I can't wait. Not that I want to be right, because I don't mind being wrong.
Of course.
But I get so tired of these Cowboy fans thinking that's his cousin or that's his homeboy. Get off my Parker. Who the hell? Parker don't know you, man. He don't give a shit about you. What you protecting him for, man? Why you protecting another grown man?
They definitely got man pressures on.
Dude, I don't even talk to my family that way, man.
Right.
Parker, brother. Like that's a married man. You to my lay off my Parker.
Punk ass.
Brother, come
Get
on.
Punk ass up out of here, man, with all that bullshit.
But we ain't seen it. That man ain't never in his life did the job that the Dallas Cowboys hired him for, sir. He hasn't held a job longer than 2 years in his whole career. But he hasn't held a job longer than 2 years in his whole. And he went to Notre Dame when they was winning.
Yeah.
As a defensive analyst, and they kept him 1 year and booted his ass. He went to Texas A&M when they was winning, and they booted his ass for 1 year. He ain't been at a job longer than 2 years. See, y'all be so happy just to get somebody else that y'all don't go check this type of stuff. This type of stuff matters. When you got a job and they look at your resume and they gonna say, why you job hop so much in the past 10 years? They're gonna see you as a liability and probably not hire you if you got 12 jobs on your resume.
100%.
They not gonna hire you.
Yeah,
that's disgusting. Do you want to win, or you just want to be happy we got a new face in the?
Yeah, that's what it is.
They don't,
because y'all do this every time. I fought with fans like that with Chris Richard.
Yep.
I went to war with them.
I remember.
I told them it wasn't going to be what they thought it was, and it wasn't. Literally.
Does Christian Parker have a Super Bowl as a coach, as an assistant, or whatever he is?
Nah, yeah, he do.
Sure.
Yeah, he got one as
a DB coach,
the analyst.
Oh no,
but that was just he didn't do shit.
What team?
With the Eagles when they beat the
Oh, okay, that's right.
City, but he was just
Lord.
the back coach and the passing game coordinator, which meant he just got the title. He didn't. He wasn't fat.
So he was a movie producer. Yeah, but I mean, even the trainers get rings. The ball boy, I mean, the guys that stars, everyone gets a ring.
Ball boys get rings now. I just learned that. Yeah.
The job we hired him for, he's never done it, and he's coming in on a group that's practically new, and a lot of guys that aren't good. One of your starting safeties is Malik Hooker. Disgusting. And you told me lay off my man, go to bed, dude.
But that's a comment right
y'all
there.
Y'all not getting me upset this year. Y'all
put on your nightlight, your Barney nightlight.
Oh, that's definitely
turn on
OG, grow up. That's OG, man.
That's got to be OG.
Is it OG? You think it is? Maybe honestly.
Because he's coming
grow up.
Oh, man. Shit.
You would say
OG, stop playing. If that's OG, stop playing, man. Don't do that.
Man.
But that comment right there sums up Cowboy Nation to a fucking T. That is the perfect summation of Cowboy Nation.
There you go. Yep, it sure is.
Dude, I'm telling you, dude, the local girl at my local Subway, Eagle fan, she said she didn't even know who the hell he was.
Yeah, no one knew who he was. I can guarantee it. Nobody. He came up. It was the same thing with Schottenheimer. He came up so out of the blue. I'm like, yeah, man. But lay off my Parker. That is a Cowboy fan. If I've ever
my Parker.
Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Yeah, that's how they are
right now. This is phone. I'd bet $1.
But
they don't care about winning. Remember, I mean, I got love for Hampton, but remember,
I know what it is, OG. I know what it is, OG, and I know that's you. I've been seeing. I've been seeing who channel you've been on lately on all their live streams.
Oh boy.
Oh,
I've been
seeing. Is that OG? Well, I didn't even talk. I didn't know that was OG.
I've been seeing you on them live streams consistently, OG. I just ain't said nothing.
OG, don't do that, man. You make me talk to you any kind of way, man. Don't do that.
Oh, wait a second. Do tell. Who is he? Is he going to the block side?
This is Ronald.
Okay.
I think OG really is Ronald.
Dude, he's a nice guy, man. But the guy just goes through these phases of getting.
I think OG.
He's a nice guy,
Even if it's not OG, you a weird ass man for saying my Parker. That's a married man to a woman.
Yeah, tell him to cam up. Maybe it's the serial killer.
I ain't going through that again. I can't.
It's too late for that. I'm not doing that.
I'll cut a promo.
Yeah.
I'll cut a promo if it's serious.
promo.
Trevor Lawrence looking kid.
Yeah, exactly. The Trevor Lawrence looking motherfucker.
My Parker, go Cowboy.
It could be.
Other than the show, I'm going to put my cowboy boots on. Yeah, that's OG.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not the real name. If that's not OG, you're a weird brother, sir.
No, it's not his real name.
To be man, my Parker.
But whose live streams has he been going on? Just give me like an initial.
I know exactly what's going on.
Give me an initial.
No, don't say no name.
Tell me in the private chat, Ishan.
I'll put it in the chat for you, man.
Listen, but damn, what was your name again?
Fuckface. That's what I'll call it.
Wiz. That was good. You said that's a good one.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Or fuck.
Hey, look, bro. Hey, I'm gonna tell you this, which we should. I don't understand how when y'all listen to us, y'all don't like 80 last video when he talked about how can somebody talk about wanting the team to practice more to be better and y'all get mad?
Crazy, right? I know.
Man,
that's crazy.
This is talking about how we need to practice more and y'all mad. Y'all saying change teams. I do not get it, man.
Bro,
that's crazy. And
wait, look at yo. There's another crazy chat. What we were called.
Mm-hmm.
And she's a nice lady, I'm sure.
Y'all get off OG. What uncensored say?
No, yeah, that's right. I mean, he just goes through these phases of getting hype.
OG cool, man. He all right.
Hey,
cool.
He's just
hey, watch your mouth. What you talking about? This ain't no.
What's this
channel? I'll say that much.
This is a sexist and racist channel. No, it's not.
It's a racist channel. I'll say that much. I love you, but it is. Oh my god.
This is Ronald. I'm from Nebraska.
That's OG.
That's definitely
That's OG, man. That's got to be somebody that know us, man.
You to my $50 holler. That's OG, man. OG, go to bed, bro.
LG, my bad, man. I didn't mean to talk to you like that, bro. You need to stop doing that.
Stop doing it. Use your real channel, man.
Yeah.
2 years old. Stop playing.
Yeah, my bad.
That's hilarious.
It's all love. All love.
He's a good cat, man. He just goes through these phases of getting hype. That's it.
You know, OG, my partner, because you said my defense last time we talked, so I knew that was you.
That's got to be him.
Oh,
OG,
yeah,
stop saying my Parker. Since I know it's you now, OG, I've been seeing you on the channel consistently every week. I just ain't said that to you.
I gotta know. I gotta know now.
you've been compromised.
Who was a little Dallas Cowboy?
Because it made no sense when you started talking about you like what you seen in the defense. So I had to do a little research.
What
And I've
they
been
dog?
on that chat every week. You even cammed up live one time with them. Remember? Mm-hmm. So I know they got you a little compromised though, G. So you know, it's all good. That's okay. Just stop playing in the chat. You almost got fried right then. Use your real channel, OG. What is wrong with you?
He said, "You almost got fried."
What is wrong with you? Use your real.
Man, you made me call you a fuckfish, man.
I thought it could have been the serial killer, like the cat killer kid.
Maybe the Trevor Lawrence looking motherfucker too. You never know, but
Little Dallas Cowboys.
that looked like Trevor Lawrence. It was so funny.
Yeah,
Microphone thing.
Microphone fan.
Dude, he'll just hop on the live and just do nothing but rap for 20 minutes. It is fucking funny. Savage knows what I'm talking about. It's so funny. Oh man, it's fun. I love it though.
Shout out.
It's all love.
It's all good. It's all love, man. You know, damn, like 80 always say, we don't get no checks in the mail with Dallas Cowboys on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's all good, man. Ain't no smoke, man. That is OG. Go to his channel. It's about fixing credit. I knew it was him. I knew it was him.
Here you go. This is a Tony Romo signed official miniature. That's what I think of it.
Damn.
Really? That's what I think.
That is OG. Fix credit. And since said that channel about fixing credit, that is him. I knew it was him. OG, why would you do that?
Don't do that, man. You had me going off on shit on you, man. Don't do that, dog.
But since I know it's you, I see you over there, and I see what you're saying in the chat. You better stop.
Yo,
Ron is out. This is my last message. Go Dak Prescott. We will win the Super Bowl over Dak Prescott. He's my quarterback until I get him. Thank you. OG, go to bed. Get off that moon, man.
Fool. Bless his heart.
Let's start working on your credit. Yeah, that's his channel.
Play that video first 10 seconons.
Yeah, I'm on the channel right now. That's OG. OG, that is like.
OG, don't do that, man.
Actually,
come on, man.
Wow.
Get off my Parker. And anyway, OG, stop. Don't say that, OG.
Wait, there's a video. Uncensored said, play this video the first 10 seconds. I don't know what he's talking about.
What video?
I don't know. He put something in the chat and he said, play this.
He put the link.
Do you see
okay.
And he said, play this video the first 10 seconds.
OG, don't do that. It's giving Ricky Martin.
Play the video. So Nate, play the video so Nate Dogg can make a video. So Nate Dogg
make a video, Nate, man.
Play the video so Nate Dogg can make another video for YouTube.
He made me feel bad talking to him like that.
I don't feel bad. He'll not be on here playing. You gotta go on with that crazy ass name to my Parker. Stop playing, man.
What? Anybody play that video? Play that video you Uncensored talking about?
That's OG, man.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's him. That's him. I could tell. Yeah, that's him.
All right, everybody. This is Round two.
That's OG, man.
That's him.
Damn, OG.
OG, why did you do that?
Why you making
Talking about this Ronald from Nebraska.
I thought you said Colorado or
You know what I'm
something.
saying?
My bad,
Yo,
OG.
since I'm handing down the name Sherlock Homeboy to you. I had it for years. It's yours. Thank you for finding it.
Sherlock Homeboy is a good one. That's
I
a
used to
fuck.
5 corner up with that shit. Anytime he said something, I would go do research and cook his ass. Old days, boy.
I love it. Sherlock
Oh,
Homeboy. That's hilarious.
Detective Uncensored case solved. Exactly.
Look at us, sister.
And now, and
I have a friend.
OG, you're not OG no more. I'm calling you Ronald, even though that ain't your real name. I'm calling you
Yeah,
Ronald.
yeah. Your name Ronald now.
Your name
It's
Ronald now.
Ron. Used
Ronald.
to be Sasso.
I'm literally only calling you Ronald from now on.
Gotta call him Barney or fucking that some shit. That'd be fucking. Oh
Why would you come in here playing like that, bro? Like, come on,
Oh,
Yeah,
hot boy Ronald.
yeah, come on.
now.
Hot boy Ronald. Hot boy Ronald.
Ronald.
Man, 80, I wanted to get at you last week, 80, man. I took a load down to Fort Worth, man, but I got there hella late, man.
Oh, you did? Oh, man.
Sunday, and 2 days ago, I took a load to Cedar Hill.
Oh, damn, that's right up the way.
Man, it was so late, I had to take a load to this place called Delta Steel.
Wow.
Cedar Hill. When I went to Fort Worth, I went to this place called Norton Steel.
Yeah, it's about 40, maybe almost an hour away.
And I told Champ, I said, if I get there early, I'm gonna hit you in 80. But I got there late, and then I told him this week, I said, man, I'm coming to Cedar Hill. He was like, man, that's right here by me in Dallas. I was like,
Yeah.
early.
Yeah, that's about Champ. Yeah.
Well, I got there late, and it was 2 days ago. It was raining pretty bad. So, but I run Texas a lot, so man, we'll definitely link up, man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And plus I'm coming down there for that what's called game in November anyway.
San Francisco, yeah, you said that, yeah.
Hell yeah.
That'll work.
But you have more to count to argue with himself during live.
Oh my god, it's true though.
Is that what Savage was laughing at?
Yes. Well,
It's true though. It's true.
That's funny. That is funny.
No, it's
Oh my god.
Uncensored. Fool.
Oh.
All right, now Ronald, we see that's your name from now on, but
Ronald from Nebraska. That should be someone's name.
Okay, from now on, every time somebody says something crazy, I'm not gonna even respond.
this ain't no damn OG. This Ronald from Nebraska.
But I digress.
OG will be ashamed of himself for playing. And god damn, OG. You play too much, OG, for real.
This
But
guy,
anyway,
I could have sworn I thought he was trolling on the show.
I know.
Remember on this show, he said that he saw 75% of the Niner games or some shit. You remember that shit? I was like, yeah, man, this.
Love you guys. Have a good night. Ronald is out. Bye. Keep your hands above the cover.
That's definitely OG. Now these two.
What?
OG. Put some of that. That same.
Makes a new.
OG.
This man made a new name and a new channel.
That Ray Paul was taken down to Mississippi.
He's taking something other than moonshine because he made a new name and a new channel. So
now, does he have one of those VPNs to have multiple channels to argue with himself to make?
Probably.
I'm about to block your ass.
Yeah.
I got my second channel, guys. Throwback Jack.
Yeah,
Promoted Throwback Jack for sure.
Yeah, man.
When
something a little different.
When my movie comes out next year in theaters, man, you got to cover it, man.
Shoot, that'll work. I can give you something to talk about.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But no, I guess man, that guy is fucking.
You posted something lately on there, 80?
I think the last thing. What was the last thing I posted? I know I talked about some video games. It was an old school ABC TV commercial bumper. After these messages, it was one of those. Yeah, that was the last thing I posted. I'm just kind of working on things. I got to be careful because I don't want to get like copyright strikes and
Yeah.
shit. So,
Yeah.
man, it's just I'm just trying to grow it now and just get little by little, start little by little, and then go from there.
Yeah.
Nate Dogg just posted a YouTube link. I don't
I
know
think
what it is.
the 80 channel.
Oh, the okay.
Dude, Nate putting together compilations of all of our shows are so funny. It's so funny. It's the best. Oh my god.
Yeah, it is funny, man.
Y'all get it's gonna be preseason. I can tell y'all I won't be live every game this year.
Yeah.
Not like won't be every game. I ain't got the MG this year, so
Yeah.
it won't be every game. I promise y'all. Not the YouTube streaks is too crazy.
Man.
The trolls are too crazy, and just watch it in peace, man. Enjoy. I always always do post game. If 80 doing halftime, I don't normally do it. If he ain't doing it, then I do it.
Yeah.
But we're definitely gonna still do that. But I won't be live every game for however many hours it is this year. No, sir. They not getting that time.
Yeah, that's too much.
Filming another project anyway.
Too much. I can't do it. Something I am incorporating. I'm gonna start going live during college games, though.
Bingo.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna incorporate that this year.
You'd be
That'll
shocked
work.
how many guys do that. You'd be shocked. Even weekend games.
I did say that last year. You're right, but I'm for real this.
You know what's funny too? I mean, you said you wasn't gonna curse, and then we.
I've been doing this a long damn time.
Man.
How many years has it been since you started the channel, Seth? Man, it's got to be at least 10 years, right?
2017, man.
Damn.
Yeah, man. So that's gonna be 10 years.
2017, man, and I've been going live for full games for so many years, man. And I'm
tired. Yeah, absolutely.
I know it.
That's almost 10 years next year, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, I was watching Techno Viking on YouTube back then. You know,
I was in school, dude. I was in high school.
10 years.
I've been doing this shit since when I was running my own business, and that was so many years ago.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. I heard YouTube started in 2003. I have no clue. I don't even
it was 2006 or 7. It was 2007, yeah.
No clue.
But I can imagine what at least with cowboy YouTube must have been a lot nicer and safer for lack of
better. Oh shit, yeah. It wasn't that many. I mean, I started like 08, but I wasn't serious. I just kind of playing with it. I didn't know, you could do that. I was just kind of fooling around.
Well, it was.
And then I was kind of off and on.
It was you, Shango, Simus, I remember. So.
And I'm just going to throw a theory out there. I would think the reason back then it was a lot more civil and friendly because a lot of the shit stirrers were like 5 years old back then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's also, back then, super chats were not. If they weren't.
It was all passion. It wasn't. We wasn't even thinking about the money part.
No.
And that's when it was genuine. That's when it was fun. That's when you can collab. And hey, man, that was a good video. Shango, 1980. I like that video, man. That was good. We give each other props, man.
Yeah, it was.
That's when it was creativity at its best, at its finest. And I was thinking of stuff to do to make videos. I would be in my truck, man, just kind of making videos and doing different things, and kind of bringing. Everybody got on there to talk stats and all that kind of stuff, but I kind of wanted to bring a different flow, a different genre, of Cowboys content, and approach it in like a WWE style, cutting a promo type thing. I kind of brought that to it, and doing different characters and stuff like that. It was really, really fun. It was so fun, man. And plus you had a good team to support. You had a good team, Dez and Romo and all those guys, man. And, it was really, really fun and innocent. And then it got bad when they started doing the monetization and people started making money off of it, which I'm not knocking that, but it just got crazy. It got really crazy and disrespectful and competitive. The innocent nature went away when money is involved. Money is the root to all evil, man. So Once you factor that in, then you start getting all of the stupid, crazy motherfuckers, man, in there, and that's what you got today.
But 80, you know what blows my mind about the competitiveness? There's 9 billion people in this world, and probably half of them are Cowboy fans. I mean,
Right.
there's enough. That's why I don't understand the competitiveness. And
Yeah.
there's 9 billion people.
Yeah.
There's more than enough subscribers to go around.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
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 My 2 cents, man.
Nate Dogg, that was a Seattle game, Nate Dogg. When 80
Oh, yeah.
was clapping,
Yeah.
he was like, I'm
But
glad Seattle put us out of our misery.
dude, that was
Yeah.
the very
That was a
first
Seattle game. That was a 90-yard field goal game.
90.
Yeah.
That was the very first video I ever saw of anything.
Boy, I love that video, boy. Goddamn.
I was happy. I said good because we wasn't gonna do nothing but go to the next round and do the same thing. So rather now than later, I was so upset.
You get
I was so disappointed.
But what's crazy is you can take that video, remove the timestamps, remove the dates, and it applies right now today.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Jerry Jones, that 2-headed, 3-headed, 4-headed monster.
Now he's about to try to
Golly. Damn. Man, some good times.
When did Super Chats really take over as far as like when did it really like come about in YouTube?
Oh my God, that's such
Say it again, Ishan.
When did Super Chats really become a thing on YouTube? I don't even remember.
Around the end of 2018, 2019.
Yeah, right. That's what I was thinking. It was something around that time.
Yeah, it was around that time. Yeah.
Look at this new nerd that jumped in the chat. Who the hell is this kid?
And was it like right that these cats was like, or like was it like a gradual thing? You know what I mean?
What was it like a what now?
Like was it like when Super Chats became a thing? Was it like right away that these cats flipped, or was it just like a gradual thing? Do you know what I mean?
It was slow. It was slow because we were still friends and we could still do things together. After a while, we got to getting let down so much that they had nowhere to turn but that. So they used that to come up to, hey man, you can do this and make money and people started turning on each other and it was really weird. It was unfortunate and too. It's just because I made a lot of friends and I used to go on a lot of people's shows and man, it was awesome. It was an awesome feeling in being able, and I never went live. I always did the just videos because I knew that live was another type of monster. I was like, no, I don't want, I'm not too fun on strangers commenting on me live like that and disrespecting me live like that right in my face. So I was kind of iffy about it, but Fit and them kind of talked me into it and got me doing it. So I've been doing it ever since.
Yeah. But it's, as far as I'm concerned, a real friend wouldn't just turn his back like that. So, good riddance.
Yeah, I don't want to call them friends. I think obviously they're just YouTube friends. It's not like y'all. I can call y'all my friend, my boys, but those guys, I could tell they had another agenda. They had another agenda, and it wasn't, it wasn't innocent. It was something else.
I think the thing is, listen, monetization and subscribers and making money on it's not exclusive just to cowboy stuff. There's real estate people, a bunch of people do it. Movies, right? It's not exclusive just to cowboy content. The level of ego that you gotta have to be disrespectful to cats over this, it's not that deep, man. It just really isn't.
Yeah. Yep. That's all they care about, man.
Yeah, man.
Absolutely. No doubt. And like Ada said, it was a slow build. People started doing it, but they were using this other thing. It was like script. It was called something, Screen Boss or something. And other people was using it to manipulate people. Like, I don't call no name, but when it started getting funny and like that, we started moving ourselves from it because we were like, this shit going another way. And now y'all, because the unique thing about the round table, you had 5 opinions.
Yeah.
Nobody said the same thing, and we had, not being funny, but we had YouTube on lock.
Man,
we had everybody now that talking shit wanted to come on the round table, and they did because we was on YouTube every Saturday night. Every Saturday night we was shit on YouTube.
Yeah.
And it just got different and weird when money started coming in, and then they would let people say anything disrespectful and everything because they was giving them money and they wouldn't check it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And you realize they started getting compromised and they started playing into the what everybody's saying now. Then it just started getting crazy, and it's like everybody just did a split. Everybody was cool, dude.
Yep. It sure was. Everybody was cool as hell at once.
Quiet and calm on YouTube, bro.
Bro, it was cool back then.
Oh my God.
Yeah. People start getting crazy, man.
Yeah, man.
Start getting big headed.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy, man. And everybody just split and did their own thing. But like I say, you can see the one that are still cool,
Mm-hmm.
We wasn't. You couldn't change us, bro. We weren't finna switch for nothing, And that's just how it went, man.
Yeah, it's just
I just want to see though when Dak does retire,
they'll find something else to have.
What are they going to talk about every show?
Oh Lord, no! Don't do that.
Oh, come on, man. I love this video, though, dude.
We got about 2 minutes left. Almost. You wonder why I'm happy? See us a favor. Did us a favor about misery, because there's no y'all playing like this, and a lot of y'all watching this video and you say, "Oh man, I'm a diehard Cowboy fan." I'm a diehard Cowboy fan too, and this is not football. This is not what we asked for. Once again, we are a mediocre team, mediocre season. There's been ups and downs with the suspension and the coaching staff and all the bullshit that we've been going through for 22 years. 22! That's longer than a lot of you Cowboy fans probably been alive. 22 years.
Paul, imagine 80 saying 22 years then, but now he's saying 30.
Right.
God damn.
Right? I know, man.
My
That's what I was
goodness.
gonna say.
What's the date on that
There's
one?
nothing we can do.
Man, this was 8 years ago, man.
Mm.
December 24th, 2017.
I know exactly which game this was. 17-9 against Seattle in AT&T. I know exactly which game this was.
We, us Cowboy Nation, including myself, we spent a lot of hard work, time, money, effort making these videos, supporting our team, doing what we had to do to try to bring some positive information, positive energy out there. And this is what we get. Every year. And I'm tired of it.
I know what's coming.
Dez can't catch the ball. Dak throwing interceptions. They were playing like they were winning.
Oh, man.
Witten caught, 3 passes in the fourth quarter.
His interception.
His weight call.
Well, I get. I'm going to get 200 yards. Man, please. Tyrus Smith out again hurt. 6'7", 6'10", 300 and something pounds. Stay hurt. I don't get it, man. We ain't gonna never be about nothing. As long as Jerry Jones is that two-headed monster at the helm, we're never gonna be about anything as long as we got him running the show. Because he is satisfied. He's the only one owner in the league that is satisfied with being mediocre. He don't want to be, a winless team because he know we'll turn our backs on him probably. He want to just keep us afloat, just enough to keep us, buying hats, buying T-shirts, spending hard-earned money on tickets and paraphernalia and all that stuff, and season tickets and tailgating and all that stuff, just to stay afloat, to support our team. Like puppets, puppets dance. And we fall for it every damn year. When the draft comes, we got Taco Charlton. Oh, we got all these guys. Oh, we got Sadomi and Wuze. Oh, we got, them guys suck. All of them. We ain't got no damn real talent in here.
Oh, shit.
Our best player is our damn kicker.
Yep, and it's remains
today too.
Damn, that's still today. Oh, my goodness.
The points we got on the board right now. We get all the way to the goal line. And 1st and 20. Penalties.
Oh, that's the day
This game
too.
the game. Oh,
Wow.
Oh, we don't want to go to the postseason. Here you go. We had other teams to help us out a little bit. Atlanta lost today. They 9-6 now. We could be 9-6 too. But no, we got to stick to the plan. Every damn year, it's the same thing with the Dallas Cowboys. And I'm tired. I'm tired of this shit, man. So you can say, oh, I'm a diehard Cowboy fan. I got tattooed on my arm and all that shit. But you got that shit, and look what we get. Look at the results, man. Open your eyes. Sacked again. Jerry Jones got them 3 Super Bowl rings when it was fresh and new. He was new to the game real quick just to get us back on board. Because in the 80s, there was no fake Cowboy fans in the stands. They had paper bags over their heads. They gave up on them. That's what we need to do now. What it takes to get Super Bowls and to get back right, we need to boycott, do something. Because this is garbage, man. Garbage.
Yep.
And we going home. Another season going down the drain. Oh, well, we look forward to next season. It's going to be the same shit because Jerry Jones is at the helm. So you can make videos about who going to fit in. And, we could possibly get this guy. Jerry Jones, look at Jason Witten. Hall of Fame tight end. If I was him, I'd hit the road. I'd get my gold jacket, and I would hit the damn road or go somewhere and get a ring like DeMarcus Ware because that's the only way you ain't going to get one with the Dallas Cowboys. Make no damn sense. No damn sense. And if you're watching this video and you don't agree, I don't give a damn. We didn't want this game. I can tell by the first damn drive when it was 3-and-out in less than a minute that we were gonna lose this damn game.
First drive that still applies today. The first drive, you can tell.
Still applies today.
Yeah.
Man.
So go ahead and make your videos. Talk about who we picking up. Talk about a draft pick, this and that. It don't matter because Jerry Jones is in, and he's a 2-3-headed monster.
Here we go.
Hey, this is the best part.
Now they about to try to kick a 90-yard field goal. Man, please, you can't win games with field goals. I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
He missed the second one he missed.
Y'all remember?
Dude,
y'all remember? He tried a long ass field goal.
Oh, that motherfucker was across that 50. I know that. It was on the other side of that 50.
It was long as hell. It didn't even reach the end zone.
But it's crazy, man. Just think about that. That video was 2017.
Oh my god.
We're in
Damn, man.
I ain't gonna lie.
It's a lot of energy.
That quote, the kicker's our best player on the team,
applies today. Applies today.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Golly, man.
24th, 27th. This is sad. That's terrible, man.
That's
when I look at that video, I was thinking about, I asked what date it was. I think I just lost my mom the year before, and I put so much energy into the Cowboys to kind of get my mind off of a lot of things. I was going through a lot of things that around that time, and I was thinking, all I could think about is how my life was then and how it is now, and what I've been through from then to now, and how many people that I done lost from then to now. And I was just like, wow, that's crazy. That's like seeing that is like jumping into a time machine. Yeah, that was weird. That was weird.
He said 80 got to explain that bandana around the neck.
I got that. That was a game. That was a one and only game I went to. They were giving those out for free at the new stadium. Yeah. So I forgot what game it was.
Ray, you was in your 30s when you made that, bro.
Yeah. Here I am going on 46. Yeah.
That is
how much of time, man, has passed, man. Because I remember for me, man, that was the very first Cowboy video I ever saw on YouTube. First ever.
Mm.
I was in school back then, man. I mean,
it's crazy, man.
I remember before that I used to watch the first takes of the worlds and shit, and they would always say, Cowboy fans are delusional and shit. And that was the first video I was like, oh man, someone feels exactly how I feel.
I ain't gonna lie, boy. That kicker, the best player on the team. That's disgusting.
That's crazy.
It's so disgusting.
Bro, the fact that still is the same right now is crazy.
It's insane. That's crazy that it applies exactly today.
Yeah, I make you feel old. Stop. Hey, look, man, Corner was talking.
OG just texted me. It's 1000% OG.
No, he did. Right.
What did he say?
Yeah, it's just like funny faces. Just
Oh my God, OG, go ahead.
Awesome, man. That's crazy, bro. December and everything in that video applies to today.
Yeah.
I wonder why we talk the way we talk. We've been this shit been the same.
Yep.
We ain't just pop up now. Go to any of these old videos, and everything applies to today. And y'all wonder why we show so much passion when we talk. But see, y'all new to YouTube. These guys got y'all. You know, they set up how they got their stuff set up and the shit they talk got y'all food. But we've been out here putting in groundwork, man, and ain't nothing changed, bro. Trust me.
There you go. Yeah, sure have. Yeah.
Crazy.
A lot of man hours. A lot of man hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's just crazy to me that basically everything you said in that video is carbon copy true today. Every single thing you said.
It's tough being loyal to a team that spits in your face.
That's exactly.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why.
That's true. That's true.
But
That is true.
We're all passionate fans, Cowboy fans. You know,
That's exactly why I disengaged Savage, because I'm like, they're not worth my time. They're not worth my energy anymore unless they prove it to me.
I'm the same.
I joined just because I like you guys. We just happen to talk football as far as I'm concerned, but I mean, they ain't worth that.
It's just Shango and 80 were off the chain back in the day. Yeah.
With the level of passion was
Them days, man. You want to see 80 really snap? You gotta watch the old videos, man.
Where you was standing up watching the game.
I might make a compilation of 80 going off. He said Shango don't run anymore. No, 80 don't either for real.
80 doesn't either. Today was the first time the video I saw of you.
Yeah, 80 get passionate, but y'all don't know the old 80 that really will cuss you the fuck out. Y'all don't know.
Oh yeah.
He said that. Nah. Oh man.
I used to be that way too, man. I used to be.
Oh Jesus.
That right there was tough, boy. God damn.
Man.
I don't know. Since I saw him saying that he admitting that they ain't winning shit.
Really?
But it is what it is, man. You know, it's all. This is why we do it, man. Because just imagine, this just the YouTube era losing. You got another 2 decades before that of losing.
Yep.
And a lot of people that come in are younger fans that was born in probably 2000.
Yeah.
You know, and they didn't become fans until the Dak era, and not even the beginning of the Dak era. Probably Dak about 5-6 years in.
Yeah. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? We was there when Jerry built that O-line for Romo and drafted Zeke for Romo. Romo.
Yeah.
It wasn't for Prescott. He was a late round draft pick for a reason. That wasn't for him.
That wasn't for him.
No.
Dak was third on the depth chart. Kellen Moore was number 2.
Yep, he was. The only reason Dak got up was because of Kellen Moore's ankle injury.
Yeah, he busted his ankle up.
He busted his ankle. That's the only reason.
Yeah.
That's what it was. Oh, really? That's right.
Because it was in training camp that Kellen Moore busted his ankle, and then
that's what that was.
Because otherwise, Dak would. If it weren't for that, Dak would not have even have seen the field, man.
He wouldn't even be on this team.
Yeah, he
Damn.
he was. A
he probably wouldn't even be in the league, man.
Yeah, because
God damn.
He got some good. He got really good breaks that year.
How'd you pay him after that Green Bay game? Oh man,
I don't know, man.
They gave him
because that's $10 to Jerry to him, and the only reason he's paying him is because he's making much more back. Jerry is the perfect businessman. He gives the fans what they want.
That was right before the Browns game, I believe.
Yes,
was that the first game of the season?
It was the first game of the season.
God damn it!
I thought it was like crazy.
I knew he was gonna give him that damn money. I knew it.
Yeah.
But you know, I know these kind of contracts. I know multi-million. There is no lawyer who's going to be doing these kind of deals the day of a game, They negotiate. They
Sunday,
fucking
they don't work
situated that
Sundays,
shit
bro.
Right.
well over a couple of weeks in advance.
Yeah.
And it was like, you know what? I'm gonna drop this the day of the game. Why not?
Yeah, exactly, man.
That is exactly what happened.
Jesus Christ.
Then his bitch
I
ass gonna
believe
get up
that.
there and say, "Well, we don't get a deal did, then we know where they stand at." Little bitch.
That's right.
That sneaky ass shit, bro.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, bro, he stunk up. You gave him a second contract? Are we for real?
Yeah, man.
After
I'm
that
telling you,
Green Bay game, you give him a second contract?
I'm telling you, man, it wasn't for football reasons, bro. It was not for football reasons.
He
And
can't.
Jesus Christ.
He can't get a ring on the field or off the field.
Lord have mercy.
Say nothing about that. But it wasn't for football reasons, man. I'm telling you, it wasn't. He didn't get paid for. And it was
Motherfucker got that second contract and showed up dressed like Frank Lucas.
yeah, he was in a Tom Ford suit. Nice.
Motherfucker, man, that shit sad, bro. That man stink up the building and at home in a playoff game. Green Bay wasn't even that good that year, bro. They had a
Green
rookie
Bay
quarterback. Jordan Love was a rookie.
Youngest team, and they had the youngest team in the NFL. That Green
Man,
Bay
we should have
team.
beat that fucking team, bro.
Green Bay
down our throats, man.
Green Bay was the 7th seed in the league. The Cowboys were the 1st seed or the 2nd seed, one or the other. 2nd seed versus the 7th seed. Jordan Love, he was basically a rookie. It was in his 2nd season in the NFL.
The second season, okay.
It was, but he didn't play his first season because of
Did he
Rodgers.
stay behind Rome? I mean,
Aaron
Rodgers his first year.
Yeah, a couple of years, maybe.
So, but this was his first year playing from front to back, so it was technically his rookie year. And you realize in that game, I think until like the last 2 minutes, this kid had a perfect passer rating the entire game.
He looked like Joe Montana. That kid.
And he was darting them up. Dak, on the other hand, was like, Dak was awful from the get go. He was bad. It just was.
I love that too. Motherfucker was throwing Green Bay the ball like he got paid or something, bro. Stunk it up, man. And y'all want me to stop talking about this dude, man? This dude ain't did nothing but nothing for us, bro. Brought us headaches, man. That's a true Cowboy fan. This dude is the most frustrating quarterback I've ever seen, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. He is the most frustrating quarterback that you can try and root for. It's not close. This guy he's a nightmare to root for, man. I remember in that game, man, you and I was talking about when CD and Dak was arguing in the huddle. Remember that? In the middle of the game? First quarter, I think like the second or third drive, maybe. They're going back and forth in the huddle. I was like,
these dudes is on the field. Before that game, Dak Prescott looked like somebody hit him in the face with a water balloon.
Yep.
He was sweating so bad.
That's sad, man.
He was pouring.
Dripping. He was dripping.
Everybody else dry as hell. This dude, like, bro.
That's nerves, man.
On second drive, Dak and Lamb was arguing in the huddle. You would have thought it wasn't real.
It was beefing.
McCarthy had to put Lamb beside him on the sideline because they was literally arguing on the field.
Yep. And I think after the first pick, this is before the pick six, McCarthy, this right here shows how sorry ass of a quarterback Dak is. McCarthy literally walked up to Dak on the fucking bench and put his arm around him, coddling him after the first pick.
Yeah, he should have got fucking the clothesline right there. But
think about this.
Right? Fall off the sickle he should have gave him.
At the time Dak was 9 years into the NFL. This is a playoff game. And it's the wild card round. It ain't even the Super Bowl or the NFC title game. This is the first round of the playoffs against the 7th seed. And the coach has to coddle the quarterback.
Brett Favre would have said, "Give me a Vicodin."
Oh my goodness!
It wasn't even. That's not even the brightest light, man. That's the first round against the 7th seed. You're supposed to win that game.
First drive, he missed CD high. Second drive, he threw it in the dirt and pissed CD up. They were working all week in practice.
Mile high shoelace.
Mile high shoelace on the corner, man.
We need to draft like a 6'9" wide receiver, really, to like the case.
Yeah. Well, we had one, Rico Gathers, man. You remember him?
Yeah, Zeus.
Dak Prescott threw a pass one time to Blake Jarwin, and Tony Romo said,
I remember this.
You had to be Michael Jordan in his prime to jump up and catch that ball.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He throws them like we need Will Chamberlain out there to catch some of those.
Man, it's I mean, but the fact that these fans still coddle this dude, man.
A lot of power.
Yeah, no, yeah, definitely, yeah.
A lot of power, man.
They just like the guy. I mean, for whatever reason, they like him.
Because they told to like him.
Yeah.
They told he's the best thing we got. They told people got on him plenty of times and said we should be thankful for him.
Right. Yeah, thankful for him. Right.
We should be thankful for being fucking losers.
Yeah. But this is the standard now, man. The standard ain't Super Bowls no more, man. Remember, I got love for Hampton, but he said it's not about Super Bowls no more, man. So I mean, now fans are okay with winning 7-8 games.
Oh yeah, that's the new thing now. Because he asked me like, Fifth, can we at least win 9 games? I'm like, man, what?
Yeah, right. I mean, you see what I mean? Like, come on, man. Like, I mean, that's what it is now.
But both that player when came against old teams. Seahawks were old and breaking up. Temple old and Brady wasn't even sure if he wanted to play that year. He won nothing of substance. That's a fact. Good God.
Yeah.
God.
Yep.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yet this fan base says Dak retired Brady. That's how delusional. Seriously.
Yeah, retire me if I win 8
championships. Dak retired Brady. Oh, what is 6?
Right. Retire me if I win 8 championships. Come on, like shut up. Come on, man. And keep in mind, Brady retired the previous year, and he decided to come back that year. Yeah. So retire him, miss me with it. I don't want to hear it. Everyone knew, and they were what 8-9 that year or something like that. They weren't even that good of a team.
All right, y'all. We're gonna end this thing. It's been a long night.
Yeah, 4 hours.
Appreciate y'all. Right, we rocked out 4 hours.
Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
Salute there. Probably got to get some sleep because I got to hit the road tomorrow, y'all.
All right, brother.
All right,
safe out there, man.
Yes.
Have a good Father's Day.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everybody.
All right, brother.